All right, welcome back to Black Lodge Trivia Night. This is Art, and we're continuing our Skyrim run. Now, if you remember last time, we got the girl off the street. We got Lucia. We adopted her. She lives in the house now. We got the goat. We cheesed a couple of fights. Not proud of it, but I also don't care. We also betrayed Sadia and handed her over to the law. So let's see what we got going on now. Let's go to our quests. We got a bunch of different things. Dawn Guard, we got contacted about vampire hunting. Hire a steward for the plantation. I don't even know where that happens. Let me see Pets of Skyrim. I don't care about that, but right now what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn everything off just because I want to know where to get this steward. Do we have any miscellaneous going? No. Okay, so let's take a look at the map. Maybe it'll give us a little insight. I don't know if... I don't think Lydia can do it. It says, like, hire the steward, so I'm not... Well, whatever. Who cares? So let's flip that around. Let's get rid of this. Let's highlight some of these. You know what? I said I was going to do the story. Let's do the story. Let's go speak to the Greybeards. That I don't even know if I've ever done the second quest in the main storyline. Usually what ends up happening is, I'm playing that sweet stealth archer. And I break for the Thieves Guild, which I think is down... I'm not sure where Riften is. Riften. So what we're going to do is we need to... Ooh. I was about to say cut through here, but I might not be able to cut through there. I think I need to come around the long way. So let's do it. I mean, it's going to get us into the eastern side of this mountain. It seems like this mountain is sort of the defining feature of central Skyrim. I can't really go south of it, but... Like, what I'm trying to see is that a road? Can I zoom in a little? Like, if I go to Helgen, can I cut over? Let's give it a shot. And if not, I'll just fast travel and then we'll bump around the northern side of the mountain. Now, if you remember, Helgen got wrecked in the opening dragon attack, so Godspeed to the citizens of Helgen. So I was saying I don't know if it was the first session, the second session, I lose track of this because because I want to record this on camera, I'm just like, who cares? I'm just gonna go for it. And put pauses, we'll break up the... if I have to pause, I have to pause. Like, I'm going to probably have to pause in a little while here, and I'll just, put little fades and keep it going. So I can do more of this on camera and not worry so much. But I was messing with, I was like, let's mess with OBS settings. And also record at the same time with Audacity. That did not go perfectly. I got some drift. I got some audio drift with my Audacity file, and I'm not 100% sure why, because I'm doing everything in 48 kilohertz. So I don't know why there would be any audio drift. You can't set a frame rate in Audacity, and usually with audio it's not a thing, really. I do want to... I think I mentioned I do want to mess around and maybe take a look at Reaper, like a personal license. We'll have to see. I don't know why that'd be any different. I mean, it's going to record a 48 kilohertz file regardless. And then I started messing around with OBS settings. Like in OBS, what you can do is you can record, if you set the settings right, you can record, 4,000 whatever kilobit audio. I don't know. One's 44, 1, and 48, but then you can also do like 320 kilobits or whatever. Amar Shame. I don't know if I've ever tried to cut this way through the mountains. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do a quick save. But you can't do markers. And I want to be able to do markers. So then there's, so then you get to the stream deck. I hear a dragon. You get to the stream deck, and you can get the OBS plugin, and all's well and good for adding markers to the files. But it doesn't work unless you're using a hybrid MP4 file format. Now, I wanted to try using a hybrid.mov, but the plugin for Stream Deck doesn't work. It does work, though, if you make a manual hotkey and then set the Stream Deck to activate that hotkey. So I just use something like a combo that I would never, ever use while playing a game. Something like, Control, Shift, Numlock, Asterisk, something really... All right, let's see if this is...
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
Let's see what we got for sale. Can we...
Take a look.
Can't sell anything. Okay. So something I'm noticing in the game, and it's happening a lot when I'm trying to loose arrows, is... Oh, shoot. Here we go. Let's see. The hunter on board in this? Come on. Get with the times. There we go. Now, last time we fought a dragon, we had the entire Whiterun guard at her side, so... Oh, that is heartbreaking. Is it counting as stealing? It is. I was going to say, oh, the hunter did not make it. Ladies and gentlemen. Now, who's up there? All right, so we've just led a hunter to her death, unfortunately. The horse, I hope you find your way home. Now, I don't know if these things are random encounters, or if they are set because I'm sort of heading along this path that is the main story, heading to the Greybeard. Maybe it sort of knows that? I don't know. What does a dragon shout do against a dragon? Anyway, so now I'm trying the custom keys, which did seem to work with the .mov, and the .movs. I'm wondering if it is going to help with DaVinci Resolve. I think it can handle MOVs better than MP4s. Not that I'm recording any of this on a Mac, but maybe it doesn't matter at all. But it's a lot of stuff about just separate, let me do 4,000 kilobit audio or whatever. Okay, magic is low. That's fine. Let's go back to the bow. Nope. Bow of shadows. Nice on the archery. Nice. All right. Look at us. Now, am I able to capture its soul? There we go. Oh, very nice. I honestly, again, I don't know if that's part of the scaling. I thought that was going to go very poorly. Very, very poorly. It didn't go great, but I feel like I should be dead. I feel like I should be just straight up dead. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, you know, and I don't know if that's actually true of DaVinci Resolve, but I've had some awkwardness with, especially when I use vMix. When I use vMix and I was using, I think I was doing MP4s at some point. I've switched to QuickTimes recently for the last recording that we did. Who's got me? All right. I don't know if you just saw that I took out a dragon, but you don't want to deal with me. Wolves. So, anyway. None of this means anything. It's all, you know, it's all me endlessly tweaking. The .movs, even though, and also I'm going to try this in AV1. At least the screens in AV1. Now, in the past, AV1 did not go well with DaVinci Resolve, even though it's supposed to support it. For some reason, DaVinci Resolve just, last time I tried, and it's why I haven't gone back to it yet. Yeah, let's quick save. It just shat the bed. So we'll see how it goes, because, and I just wish in OBS there was a way to, you know, oh, here we go. You know, I wish there was a way, like, to pick PCM 24-bit, little endian, E and D-I-A-N. I don't know what that means. There's big endian and little endian. Go with little endian and then set the bit rate to 4096. I just wish you could do that with a hybrid MOV or a hybrid MP4. I think I could tell the difference in the audio when I was doing a side recording in Audacity. I don't know why I was getting drift. I can't tell. Yeah, I don't know why I was getting drift. All right, so I think that was I can't tell if the front one was a bear. That's what I was a little nervous about. So we're looking to go to Iverstead, I think, right? Yeah, so let's cut up. Although I do feel like I've been to Iverstead before. I just don't recall what... Because again, that's how infrequently I do any of this, right? I definitely know the first part of the story, getting the claw, the first dragon chat. But I do the rest so infrequently that I couldn't even tell you. Now, I think I was... Oh, shit. Here we go. Almost out of iron arrows. Okay, so next thing, let's switch to... What do I got going on here? Ebony... Forsworn arrows, they're not great, but they're probably good enough. Again, for my sort of walking around. Hopefully that dropped the bear, because I'm awfully close. Alright. Anyway, yeah, I mean, I so infrequently play deep into the story that I have no idea what's coming up next. And yeah, I'm bouncing back and forth between two things. I just wish there was a way to separate some of these settings from the containers. And yeah, AV1 with DaVinci Resolve, just, I don't know, certain files, sometimes I'll like drag the file into DaVinci Resolve and DaVinci Resolve will just like shut down. Like, won't give me an error message, it'll just turn off. All right, let's check in at the inn.
Yes? Need something?
No idea why, it just shuts off. And sometimes the answer is I just tried bringing the file in multiple times, and then eventually it works. Which seems dumb. But, you know, what are you going to do? Let's heal up a little bit. Wait, have I been here before? I feel like I have, but I just... not recognizing... Yeah, there seems to be like a bit of a delay between me pressing something on my controller and me watching it happen in real life.
Oh, I can't see you, Rada. I can't find you. Why are you hiding? Hide. Don't make me sad.
I feel like the second option is... I might want to cast a wider net here in the hiring pool. Are you okay?
Rada was here, then gone. Went to gather plants and never came home. Nope. Everyone looked and no one could find her. Wilhelm said she'll be back. Told Harvey not to worry. Rada will come back.
All right, what's wrong with you?
With father, I said goodbye. With mother, I said goodbye. Rada leaves and Narvi can't say goodbye. Makes Narvi very, very sad. Narvi needs Rada to say goodbye.
Okay, so maybe if he can say goodbye...
The mountain will eat you. Watch the mountain.
Maybe it'll even things out a little bit so he's more comfortable with the idea of coming to work the farm. But yeah, at the moment, I'm not 100% comfortable. You know what? The other problem is I'm going to forget, though. So let me... Well, no, because if it moves him around a little bit, if he agrees and moves, then that could be a nightmare. Okay, let's ask Wilhelm about Rada. But at the end of the day, you know, when I was, like I said, I was doing the Audacity, like, I think I could tell the difference, but it wasn't blow you away. So I don't think that is necessarily the most important thing. Did I go to the wrong place? I thought it told me to go here.
On your way up the 7,000 steps again, Clement?
Not today. I'm just not ready to make the climb to High Hrothgar. The path isn't safe.
Aren't the Greybeards expecting some supplies?
Honestly, I'm not certain. I've yet to be allowed into the monastery. Perhaps one day. I wish I could... Passing through on your way to High Hrothgar? About to make a delivery up there myself.
All right, anything you can tell me about it?
I've been to the monastery many times, but I've never even laid eyes on one of the Greybeards. Not that I'd care to. Being masters of the Thu'um, they could kill you by uttering a single word. Well, not that they would. They seem peaceful, but I wouldn't want to provoke them.
Okay, what kind of deliveries do you make?
Mostly food supplies like dried fish and salted meats. You know, things that keep fresh for a long time. The Greybeards tend not to get out much, if you catch my meaning.
And in return?
Well, it's kind of an understanding between us. I mean, it just wouldn't feel right to charge them for a bit of preserved food. Trouble is, my legs aren't what they used to be, and climbing the 7,000 steps takes its toll.
I could do it for you.
Really? Well, that would be kind of you. Here, take this bag of supplies. At the top of the steps, you'll see the offering chest. Just leave the bag inside, and you're done.
All right, anything I should watch out for during the climb?
Well, there's the occasional wolf pack or stray, but that's all I've ever had to deal with. Shouldn't be a problem for the likes of you. Other than that, watch your footing. In these wintry conditions, the stairs can be treacherous.
Okay.
Be careful up there.
Okay, so I do remember the 7,000 steps. I don't remember anything else about it, but I do remember.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
Okay, so that's actually interesting. The Dawn Guard is also in the vicinity of Riften, which is also the Thieves Guild. So I'm going to have a bunch of... one thing I thought I read at some point, and this is like one of those weird spoilers that I don't know where or when I encountered it, but there's like a light armor set that I don't know if it's part of the Nightblade stuff or if it's part of the Thieves Guild, but they recommend that you...
I wish I could make my deliveries more often, but the road's getting dangerous.
They recommend you do it, like, whatever it is, they recommend that you get it after level 30 or 32 or something like that. And again, like, I don't have any idea what they're talking about.
This has to be the worst place in Skyrim to run a mill. How am I supposed to do anything with all those bears running around?
You're having a bear problem?
Are you kidding? Those damn things will drive me right out of business. Tell you what, bring me 10 of their pelts from anywhere in Skyrim. I'll gladly pay you for thinning out the herd.
All right, so I got one. How could bears run you out of business?
Have you ever seen what a bear does to the trees? They jump on their hind legs and scratch them to bits, marking their territory or something. It's getting to the point where I have to scour Skyrim for untouched trees at the right size. Costs me too much time and money.
What's making you so angry? I'm assuming it's the bears.
My business is falling apart, my apprentice never listens to me, and now there's talk of dragons. If I hadn't sunk every bit of gold I had into my mill, I would have picked up and left Ivarstead long ago.
Okay, anything you can tell me about High Hrothgar?
The Greybeards stay away from me, and I stay away from them. Suits me just fine.
Okay.
Now go give those stupid bears what's coming to them.
was kind of hoping... Who runs the place here?
Pardon me, my lady. Would you care to hear me play my lute?
No. Anything you can tell me about High Hrothgar?
I've always fancied a journey up the 7,000 steps to the monastery. Anything to break the boredom of living in this town. I envy you.
What do you play?
I play the lute. If you'd like to hear something, it only costs 5 gold.
Let's see what this persuade does.
That's so sweet of you. I'll tell you what. I'll play a special song just for you, for no charge at all.
Okay. It's no stairway, but it's not bad. All right. Yeah, and the one thing though with the Stream Deck mark thing, like when you use the actual marker, it tells you like a little check mark to let you know it worked. When you do the keyboard command, you know, obviously you don't get that same feedback. You know what? let me talk to this guy. I feel bad.
Oh, Rada, you live among the clouds now. I miss... How much?
Hey, 250. All right.
For that price? Sure.
Okay. Now do I need to send him? Okay.
The mountain will eat you. Watch the mountain.
And it's good to know that, you know, if it doesn't work out, I can hopefully find another one. That might, yeah, I was going to say, that might be a level right there. What am I up to? 12? Not bad. So I've done 4 to 1 twice, so 180, so 220, I'll do another stamina. Okay, so... Sneak is 42. Does that get me anything? That gets me 30% harder. Does it get me... Nope, nope, nope. Does it get me... this? Deadly aim. Yes, that's exactly what I've been dying for. 3 times the damage for sneak attack. What does Assassin's Blade do? Holy shit, 15 times for... Alright, so we'll be getting that. What did you need for the sneak, though, on that, though? $50. That's not bad. It's probably a good opening, you know, if you can... I think one thing, let me, I wonder if there's a way, you know, you take the sneak attack shot from range at triple damage. Is there a way to then, with a spell or with something, go invisible, immediately break contact, and go in for a 15 times backstab? Or do you flip it around? You open with a 15 times backstab, break contact, retreat.
Keep an eye out for wolves if you're headed up the path to High Hrothgar.
Did you hear the Greybeard's called Davokeen?
I did. Strange days when the monks will do that. I wonder what it means. I like to spend time up here. Walk the steps. Meditate on the emblems. Doesn't hurt when I bag some game along the way.
All right. And do you visit the Greybeards?
They're not the sort to take visitors. But I never go that high up the path anyway. Some folk who make the trip leave them food or other essentials, but not to make conversation. All right then.
You know, something I was kind of wondering, you know, like, you know, Todd Howard is now like sort of the main creative director of Bethesda. And he sort of, I think, took over after Morrowind. I feel like Morrowind was the old crew. That was part of like Daggerfall, stuff like that. And I felt like Oblivion might have been the dawning of like the Todd Howard era. I don't know if that's true or not, but... What I was sort of wondering is like, you know, but he wasn't there in the beginning. Or maybe he was, I don't know. My guess is that, you know, he probably wasn't there in the beginning with Daggerfall, things like that. What's it, Arena? I forget the first one. And I'm wondering if it's just something like... Do you have to become a fan to take over the mantle? Like, did he go all in on the lore, and then like did taking this over get to be a bit of a dream come true in a way? And the only reason why I'm curious is because it's such a rich tapestry of lore that to really absorb it must have just been... I mean, if you're creating it, that must be one thing to help try and keep things straight. I imagine even if you create it, though, there's, you know, like, wait, what did I write down? What's the family tree on this one? Like when George R.R. Martin, like, does he ever lose track of who's who and just like, oh shit. But and I can't tell, like, you know, it feels like we've had more action with Fallout than with the Elder Scrolls. Like, Elder Scrolls sort of, you know, obviously this game's, you know, 15 years old. It's basically been carried by Elder Scrolls Online, which is not... It's not Bethesda. I wonder, do they have, like, some kind of, like, consulting role in the lore? Do they need it? Like, you know, the lore is just there. So, like, obviously other people are exploring the lore. And so basically I wondered if, like, the lore for Fallout started to get more interesting for Mr. Howard. Or it's just, maybe that's just the way the scheduling lined up. And then Starfield, you know, you're setting up your own lore. So maybe that was his chance to put his stamp on things that way. It's the first time he's sort of gotten the chance to get a say from the beginning. I was gonna say, yeah, I should be getting some triple damage there. Ooh. There we go. Nice. I feel like I didn't want to get hit. I felt like that was gonna hurt. And one thing this game does, I mean, I know Lord of the Rings Online came out before this one, but this one, you heard the switch from combat music back to the ambient exploring music. Did like a nice gentle fade between one into the next. And Lord of the Rings Online, sometimes it's just like feels like a hard cut, just like a needle drop. And you're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. You know, you got to ease me into the music transition a little bit. I feel like I'm getting a lot of, there's a certain setting. There's a certain setting, and I'm kind of curious. I just did a quick save, right? Did I do it? Yeah. It's a video setting, display setting. It's not depth of field. I'm not seeing it. It's not brightness per se. I mean, it is brightness, but that's an overall brightness. Sometimes there's like a specific brightness to going back to Lord of the Rings. It's got that. It's like a glow, like something that affects the glow more than the overall brightness. Okay. I don't know if I've ever been to the top of the 7,000 steps. I definitely remember the 7,000 steps. I think I can put something in here. Let me just double check. Miscellaneous, is that? Okay. I've definitely never been in here. Okay.
So, a Dragonborn appears at this moment in the turning of the age.
You call me Dragonborn, but what does that mean?
First, let us see if you truly are Dragonborn. Let us taste of your voice.
Foos!
Shout at us, and let us taste of your voice.
Oh, okay, sorry. I'm apologizing to... I don't know why I'm apologizing to an NPC, but...
Strike us with the power of your voice.
Foos!
Dragonborn, it is you. Welcome to High Hrothgar. I am Master Arngir. I speak for the Greybeards. Now, tell me, Dragonborn, why have you come here?
I want to find out what it means to be Dragonborn.
We are here to guide you in that pursuit, just as the Greybeards have sought to guide those of the dragon blood that came before you.
You mean I'm not the only Dragonborn?
You are not the first. There have been many of the dragon blood since Akatosh first bestowed that gift upon mortal kind. Whether you are the only dragonborn of this age, that is not ours to know. You are the only one that has been revealed thus far. That is all I can say.
All right, who are you? What is this place?
We are the Greybeards, followers of the Way of the Voice. You stand in High Hrothgar, on the slopes of Kinnarith's sacred mountain. Here we commune with the voice of the sky and strive to achieve balance between our inner and outer selves.
All right. Okay, let's try this. I wasn't leaning away from just going straight to calling him master, but let's go.
We are honored to welcome a dragonborn to High Hrothgar. We will do our best to teach you how to use your gift in fulfillment of your destiny.
What is my destiny?
That is for you to discover. We can show you the way, but not your destination.
All right. I am ready to learn.
You have shown that you are dragonborn. You have the inborn gift. But do you have the discipline and temperament to follow the path laid out for you? That remains to be seen. Without training, you have already taken the first steps towards projecting your voice into a thum, a shout. Now let us see if you are willing and able to learn. When you shout, you speak in the language of dragons. Thus, your dragon blood gives you an inborn ability to learn words of power. All shouts are made up of 3 words of power. As you master each word, your shout will become progressively stronger. Master Einarth will now teach you Ro, the second word in Unrelenting Force. Ro means balance in the dragon tongue. Combine it with Fus, force, to focus your thumb more sharply. Ro.
There we go.
You learn a new word like a monster. You truly do have the gift. But learning a word of power is only the first step. You must unlock its meaning through constant practice in order to use it in a shout. Well, that is how the rest of us learn shouts. As Dragonborn, you can absorb a slain dragon's life force and knowledge directly. As part of your initiation, Master Einarth will allow you to tap into his understanding of Ro. Now, let us see how quickly you can master your new thum. Use your unrelenting force shout to strike the targets as they appear.
Oh, I see. Okay. Whoops. That's what I was afraid of. Okay.
Well done. Again. You learn quickly. Once more. Impressive. Your thumb is precise. You show great promise, Dragonborn. We will perform your next trial in the courtyard. Follow Master Bori.
So I believe that's the actor. I can't believe he's still with us, but Max von Sydow. I love Max von Sydow. He's a great actor. He's got a great voice, and it was continuing the trend of just I don't know if Morrowind had like a killer voice actor, but obviously Sir Patrick Stewart played the Emperor in Oblivion, and it was just a really nice addition. Just, they just do so much to bring weight to what could be just a bunch of nerd bullshit, right?
We will now see how you learn a completely new shout. Master Bori will teach you Wold, which means whirlwind.
Wold.
You must hear the word within yourself before you can project it into a Thum. Approach Master Bori and he will gift you his knowledge of Wold. Now we will see how quickly you can master a new shout. Master Wulfgar will demonstrate Whirlwind Sprint. Then it will be your turn. Master Bori? Vex! Wolf! Now it's your turn. Stand next to me. Master Bori will open the gate. Use your Whirlwind Sprint to pass through before it closes.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up my magic. And I think I need to activate this. I'm also going to make it a favorite, obviously. I still have one dragon soul. I assume they're just able to teach me without having to spend a dragon soul. Like, I think I needed a dragon soul to use the first one. Maybe that was just all I needed, is just get that first dragon soul to get started. I thought, though, maybe if I come across words of power engraved in the rocks, I might need a soul for that.
Your quick mastery of a new Thum is astonishing. I'd heard the stories of the abilities of Dragonborn, but to see it for myself...
All right. Thank you. What's next? I'll be humble with this.
You are now ready for your last trial. Retrieve the horn of Jürgen Windcaller, our founder, from his tomb in the ancient fane of Ostengrav. Remain true to the way of the voice, and you will return.
All right. Why are the dragons returning? Does it have something to do with me?
No doubt, the appearance of a Dragonborn at this time is not an accident. Your destiny is surely bound up with the return of the dragons. You should focus on honing your voice, and soon your path will be made clear.
Thank you, Master. I will continue my training.
Good. Then you will be ready for whatever lies ahead.
Okay.
He was a great war leader of the ancient Nords, a master of the voice, or tongue. After the disaster at Red Mountain, where the Nord army was annihilated, he spent many years pondering the meaning of that terrible defeat. He finally came to realize that the gods had punished the Nords for their arrogant and blasphemous misuse of the voice. He was the first to understand that the voice should be used solely for the glory and worship of the gods, not the glory of men. Jürgen Windcaller's mastery of the voice eventually overcame all opposition, and the way of the voice was born.
What is the way of the voice?
The voice was a gift of the goddess Kinnereth at the dawn of time. She gave mortals the ability to speak as dragons do. Although this gift has often been misused, the only true use of the voice is for the worship and glory of the gods. True mastery of the voice can only be achieved when your inner spirit is in harmony with your outward actions. In the contemplation of the sky, Kinnereth's domain, and the practice of the voice, we strive to achieve this balance.
All right, but I don't follow your philosophy. Why help me learn the voice?
The Dragonborn is an exception to all the rules. The dragon blood itself is a gift of the gods. If we accept one gift, how can we deny the other? As Dragonborn, you have received the ability to shout directly from Akatosh. We therefore seek to guide you on the proper use of your gift, which transcends the restrictions which bind other mortals.
Tell me about the gray beard. What is the way of the voice? Did I choose that one already? It doesn't seem dark and gray.
The voice was a gift of the goddess Kinnereth at the dawn of time. She gave mortals the ability to speak as dragons do. Although this gift has often been misused, the only true use of the voice is for the worship and glory of the gods. True mastery of the voice can only be achieved when your inner spirit is in harmony with your outward actions. In the contemplation of the sky, Kinnereth's domain, and the practice of the voice, we strive to achieve this balance.
Tell me about the graybeards.
We study the way of the voice, according to the teachings of our founder, Jürgen Windcaller. Very few are permitted to study with us here at High Hrothgar. But in your case, Dragonborn, it is a privilege to guide you towards mastery of your voice.
Why don't the others talk?
Their voices are too powerful for anyone not trained in the way to withstand. Even a whisper could kill you.
I feel like I just did tell me about the graybeards.
We study the way of the voice, according to the teachings of our founder, Jürgen Windcaller. Very few are permitted to study with us here at High Hrothgar. But in your case, Dragonborn, it is a privilege to guide you towards mastery of your voice.
There are only 4 of you?
5. Our leader, Parthenax, lives alone on the peak of the throat of the world. When your voice can open the path, you will know you are ready to speak to him.
Okay, when can I meet your leader, Parthenax?
As I said, you will know you are ready when your voice can open the path to him.
Why are shouts in the dragon language?
Dragons have always been able to shout. Language is intrinsic to their very being. There is no difference in the dragon tongue between debating and fighting. Shouting comes as naturally to a dragon as breathing or speaking. In mythic times, when mortal kind was in great need, the goddess Kinnereth granted us the ability to speak as dragons do. For most people, long years of training are required to learn even the simplest shout. But for you, the dragon speech is in your blood, and you learn it almost without effort.
What does it mean to be dragonborn?
Dragons have the inborn ability to learn and project their voice. Dragons also are able to absorb the power of their slain brethren. A few mortals are born with similar abilities. Whether a gift or a curse has been a matter of debate down through the centuries. What you have already learned in a few days took even the most gifted of us years to achieve. Some believe that Dragonborn are sent into the world by the gods at times of great need. We will speak more of that later, when you are ready.
Why are the dragons returning? Does it have something to do with me?
No doubt, the appearance of a Dragonborn at this time is not an accident. Your destiny is surely bound up with the return of the dragons. You should focus on honing your voice, and soon your path will be made clear.
Okay. Yeah.
Sky above, voice within.
So yeah, Max von Sydow, he sadly passed away in 2020. But had a hell of a run. He lived to a good old age. He started his career, it looked like I was just sort of looking at it while he was speaking there. In 1949, he was sort of a muse or a mouthpiece for like Ingmar Bergman, like a number of classic Bergman films. You know, like Seventh Seal, probably most notably. Wild Strawberries I've seen as well, and that's got some rough stuff in it. Got some really rough scenes in it. But again, you know, just 3 Days of the Condor. But, you know, then, you know, he brings like some weight to like Ghostbusters 2 or Conan the Barbarian, you know? Just because he's Judge Dredd, he's got such a good presence and such a great voice. Snow Falling on Cedars? Man, I remember that film. I'll get to one more of his in a minute, but Snow Falling on Cedars, I think, is a bit of a flawed but overlooked, really good movie. It's based on a book and it's just beautifully shot, and it's this story. I don't know if it's during World War II or if it's after World War II, but it flashes back to certain things that happened during like World War II with Japanese internment camps in like the Pacific Northwest. And it's almost yeah, it's almost like this beautiful, why am I forgetting it? It's the director who did The Thin Red Line, which is one of my favorite movies, and I can't believe I'm blanking on who this is. Terrence Malick. I was Milchner. I was like David Milch. That's Deadwood. Terrence Malick. It's almost Malick-esque in some ways, but it just has like this thud of a moment in the ending. There's kind of like, okay. And Snow Falling on Cedars might be one of the only times I got to be in like a test audience for a film. And I remember I went with, you know, one of my close friends in film school. I don't know if the tickets were made available through our film program down at the University of Miami. But somehow, I'm guessing that there weren't a ton of people in the theater for the test screening. But it was me and my good friend. And we were sitting there. I forget who else was there, but I remember one of the other people that showed up was our film theory PhD professor from the program. And I was just like, oh, this is, you know, the poor woman who's about to collect our surveys has no idea what she's about to get into, because he's not going to just be like 7 out of 10, you know, not bad, right? Like he's not going to do that. He's going to bring a PhD film theory trunk of knowledge and just go, blah, you know, let me get to some points that I couldn't cover in the survey. But I remember, you know, I do remember, man, I thought my friend thought it was okay. If I were being honest, I would have said it was okay, but because it had that sort of Malick quality to it, it hit me a little harder. He was really good in that. And then one of his best roles, you know, I know it's, you know, from somebody that, you know, is problematic for a lot of people, but he plays like a really interesting part in Woody Allen's Hannah and Her Sisters, which Hannah and Her Sisters is in some ways, man, it might be one of his best films in some ways. You know, got Diane Wiest, I think that's an Oscar, got Michael Caine his first Oscar. And I don't know if it won an Oscar for the screenplay. Like it did decently for the awards. You know, everybody looks at his breakthrough in the 70s, like 1975, with Diane Keaton. Because I think he won an Oscar for that script, and I don't know why I'm struggling with names at the moment. I'm trying to do two things at once, I guess. Did Diane Keaton get an Oscar for that? Sorry, I just need to look this up. But for me, Hannah and her sisters, hits harder than Annie Hall. That's the one I was thinking of. Not 1975, 1977, because I think it beat out Star Wars or some stuff or something. But Hannah and her sisters, he plays like an older artist. Who sort of has like a moral high horse that he sits on a lot of the time. And he's not entirely wrong, but he has this great line, like, he encounters some evangelical talking about, like, Jesus coming back. That's part of the beliefs that Jesus is going to come back someday. And I don't know if it'll set up the rapture. I don't know what exactly the details are. And then he just goes, if Jesus came back and saw all the things we were doing in his name, he'd never stop throwing up. And that's something that has stuck with me. Because I feel like that's still true. Like, I don't think we're doing well on the morality scale. You have anything to say now that we've been up there?
Keep an eye out for wolves if you're headed up the path to High Hrothgar.
I feel like, and maybe everybody feels this as, their generation. I just feel like at this particular moment we're having such a failure of morality that it makes me think of that line that Max von Sydow had. So, anyway. But yes, Snow Falling on Cedars, there was something about it, though, that really stood out to me at the time. It wasn't just like the filming, it was the person who made it was part of why I wanted to. So it's based on a novel. It says by David Guterson. The movie's by Scott Hicks. Now, Scott Hicks, I want to look up. Because he did Shine, and that's probably what got him famous. I think that won some awards. That was in 1996, though. So Snow Falling on Cedars was in 99. But I thought there was something else somewhere in there. I thought there was something between Shine and Snow Falling on Cedars. And I don't know if it was the one about the bus falling through, or if he did A Midnight Clear. That's what I'm trying to find out. Yeah, so Jeffrey Rush wins Best Actor for Shine in 96. Looks like Snow Falling on Cedars came after that. So I don't know what it was that made me jumped out. Maybe I just saw trailers and thought it looked pretty. But yeah, Snow Falling on Cedars is sort of like a slight murder mystery. It also deals with, again, like post-World War II America and like some of the stains we have on ourselves for some of the things we did during the war domestically. Ethan Hawke is the main character. He's solid. He's always going to be solid, but yeah, unfortunately, he's the one that has to deliver the sort of thud moment at the end. It's not his fault. That's what it was. But all right, so we've done that. I'm not sure if I've got anything lined up for quests. Got a farmer's life. Didn't I hire somebody? The Horn of Jürgen Windcaller. Where is that going to take us? Okay, that's pretty far up north. You know what I think we got to do? I think we have to get to Riften. I think we're gonna head to Riften. It's a bigger city than Whiterun. Is it? I don't know. But let's start opening up some stuff here.
You there. You're the one they call Dragonborn.
Greybeards seem to think this is probably going to go badly.
Then it is too late. The lie has already taken root in the hearts of men. So we shall expose to them the falseness in their hearts by tearing out yours, deceiver. When Lord Mirak appears, all shall bear witness. None shall stand to oppose him.
Time to die!
A fight.
Enough!
Just don't want to hit the guard. Why am I stuck? I'm not... Okay, there we go. Stuck on a rock, I think. Alright. Find out who sent the cultists. Let's read the orders. Board the vessel Northern Maiden docked at Raven Rock. Take it to Windhelm, then begin your search. Kill the false dragonborn known as Laura Palmer before she reaches Solstheim. Return with word of your success, and Mirak will be most pleased. All right. So I think the bus movie I was thinking about is called like The Sweet Hereafter or something like that. And I think that was directed by the guy who did Midnight Clear. Both of those movies are beautiful. Small, little, beautiful movies. Both of them are some of the... It's also like the most depressing stuff you'll ever see in your life. Sweet Hereafter more so than a Midnight Clear. Midnight Clear is just like this really completely, almost completely forgotten World War II film based on a book that I found absolutely beautiful. Yeah, it's all good stuff. And The Sweet Hereafter, I think, is also based on a book or a play. I forget what it was, but it's just, and it's also like this beautiful little film, but the setup for it is just devastating. And yeah, we want to go to Riften. Anyway. But yeah, but again, you know, like Max von Sydow, his presence, and, you know, again, like in Hannah, her sister, it seems like such a weird, like, of all the people you get to play, like, sort of an older artist. You know, I don't know how you land on Max von Sydow, but he's just genuine. He can just do anything. He was so good in just about everything I've ever seen him in, no matter how disposable, or, you know, like even this, like like I was saying, there's a weight to what he's saying here, because if you don't get somebody who can make me believe it, you're gonna... Oh, shit. I think I saw somebody else, a wolf. This is gonna go badly. Yeah, okay. Shit, I wonder where I, Says the cultists. Yeah.
You there. You're the one they call Dragonborn.
Let's just see what happens.
Your lies fall on deaf ears, deceiver. We know you are the false Dragonborn. You shall not stand in the way of the true Dragonborn's return. He comes soon, and we shall offer him your heart. When Lord Mirak appears, all shall bear witness. None shall stand to oppose him. Time to die. Mirak, help me! You won't win!
I just don't want to hit the guards. Okay. There we go. So I think I was talking about, I don't know which streamer was talking about it, but I placed an order with Sweetwater to get SC Electronics. So I've said, I've got two places to record. One's in the basement where I've done some stuff on the channel, like when I have like a top-down view of the books. But it's also meant to be for like my other channel, which gets into war games a little bit. And finally, I put in an order for an SC Electronics 4100. Got lost in the mail. Finally got back to Sweetwater. What ended up happening was I was going to be away for the holidays, and so I was I wasn't going to be here to sign for it. So I had some audio equipment. I traded it in for this microphone, and through their trade-in program or whatever. And I wanted it to be sent to a FedEx facility so that they could hold it in case I was, traveling for the holidays. I went to the wrong FedEx facility. I think it was supposed to go one near my house. I think it went to the one like at Newark Airport, which is a big hub. And then they said like I never signed for it. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, finally got back. So it's finally going to be arriving pretty soon. And yeah, what I think I'll do is I'll take this T1 that I'm talking into now. The T1 and the 4100 are both almost identical. The 4100, I think, uses a gold-plated capsule.
More stops. We need to find our way to Solitude.
Why are we even
Need something?
this far-flung end of the Empire anyway?
I told you, it's the wedding of Vittoria Vici, an extremely well-connected merchant of the East Empire.
I feel like I should be listening to that just in case it opens up a quest, but so be it. And then the T1, the reason why it's a T is it's titanium spattered or whatever. I don't know the real word for it, but and I think the titanium makes it sort of respond a little quicker, which makes it good for, people say for like snare drums and stuff like that. But the gold might be a little less responsive, which might make it feel a little warmer for voice. And so, yeah, the T1's going to become, I think, I'll play around with them. The T1's going to go in the basement. And then I'm almost completely done revamping that recording setup. It wasn't a ton of revamping. It's just, working on the lenses, getting some camera setup options corrected. And, yeah, so I'm kind of excited to get both up and running 100%. And then, I got to figure out some potential more potential OBS settings, because I'm curious, like, if I'm there's a chance I might be recording that on a Mac. Can I do a hybrid MOV? And can I do a hybrid MOV with their ProRes accelerators? Or do I need it to be still MP4s and stuff like that? If it can be a hybrid MOV with their ProRes accelerators, that's going to be awesome. Because I like the idea of ProRes, like standard quality, better than MP4. And maybe when you get the right bit rates, it doesn't matter. But I'm just used to ProRes QuickTimes as, you know, professionally. That's what we always worked with. So I know it's like good, basically broadcast quality. It's super sharp. And if, you know, I have external hard drives that can handle the storage size for the videos are much shorter than what I do here, to be honest with you. And then the hybrid MOV lets me be able to use markers and do things like that. Pause. That'll be perfection. But we'll have to see. If not, then I'll just stick with MP4s and blah, blah, blah. It's just... I just don't want to do too much compression. MP4s, for some reason, feel like a more compressed format than ProRes QuickTime. And again, maybe it doesn't have to be if you get the right bit rates and blah, blah, blah. Now, which way are we going? Riften, this way, all right. I can't tell, is this like a hunter?
I am waiting for a good death.
A good death? Why do you... Oh, one at a time.
Yes. Were I to simply lay down and die, it would not please Malakath.
Why do you wish to die?
My time has come. I am old. Too old to become chief. It would be wrong for me to take wives at this age. So I will die. Malakath has given me a vision of a glorious death. I am to wait here until it finds me. As you can see, it has not yet arrived.
You don't look that old. Certainly you're still a strong, capable warrior.
Indeed. One should find us. What was that?
God, no!
Oh well, must have run off. If you are not here to grant me a good death, then you can leave.
Okay, what I'm going to do is... quick save. And then we'll see. Perhaps I can give you the death you seek?
Perhaps. Are you sure about this?
Yes, I'm sure. I'll give you a good death.
We shall see.
You're mine. Just a scratch.
Wound!
Man, this guy's tough.
Oh well.
All right.
Must have run off.
No, I didn't run off. I just bled to death right in front of you. Okay. I think... Let me do something. I like the idea of that magic shout, like if I'm exploring, but I don't feel like I need it here. I think I'd rather have unrelenting force. Let's equip that. We'll try one more time.
If you are not here to grant me a good death, then you can leave.
Okay.
Perhaps. Are you sure about this?
We'll give it one more time. Try.
We shall see.
I'm gonna knock him into the water.
Fus! Rah!
I didn't do much.
That's it? That's all you got?
Oh, he's right there. I was hoping to get some distance.
No one messes an orc.
Does this mean I'm dead? Yep. Okay.
Oh well. Must have run off.
I don't know if I... Let me see if I have any healing potions. Not much, though, to be honest with you. Got a couple options. I mean, maybe it's going to be enough. And I don't know if I... Let me change my shout. I don't know if that's still... And then let's do another quick save. Let's give it one more try.
If you are not here to grant me a good death, then you can leave. Perhaps. Are you sure about this? We shall see.
Bruce, bro!
That's all you got?
Oh shit, wow. Okay.
To run off.
I thought I got the healing potion, and I thought I was at full health so I could take one more hit, but, Can I just be cheap about it?
Found
Bruce, bro!
at your best, huh?
Yeah.
Nope, can't afford to miss.
Worse than you.
Bruce, bro!
No one messes at all.
There we go. I don't know if it's going to give me any credit for it because we didn't agree to it, but there you go, sir. Seeing some movement up ahead. I don't know if I'm seeing just some artifact from the fog or if it was a wolf. Anyway, so it seems like the advanced dragon shout sort of stuns enemies for a moment. So initially what I was trying to do is I was trying to knock them into the water because I thought there were like some mud crabs or something. All seems to go... I'm going to stick to the main road.
Are you finished ogling the grotesque? I suppose
Your
I should
skin.
be grateful you didn't simply attack me.
Are you ill?
I am one of the afflicted. I'd have been dead from this plague a year ago if not for Periite's protection.
Where are you going?
Returning to High Rock. Our shepherd lost his way, and I fear Periite's wrath may consume those who remain with him. Kesh could tell you more. I just want out of Skyrim as quickly as possible.
Okay. So this might seem like a waste of time. It's on one level it lets me start unlocking, you know, fast travel to the eastern portion of the map, so as things start making me want to bounce around, I can at least have some anchor point. But again, I just, much like what I was saying with Dragon's Dogma, I love just hitting the road and seeing what's out there, and probably not much point, I guess, if I had to be blunt in that sense. Now, I can't tell if that giant was provoked and he's just clearing out whatever's inside there. Like if it's a bandit camp, I don't know if this is one of those orc encampments, right? Like remember we found that one way up north?
Mercy.
Halt! You have no business here, outsider. Leave at once. You should not be here, outsider.
Yeah, this is one of the York camps. Yeah, you can... Okay. But this is what initially caught my eye with Oblivion. I you know, I exited the cave. I'd never played an Elder Scrolls game to much effect. I'd done a little bit with Morrowind, but I found it really... Again, there were compromises on the Xbox, and it was a little confusing. So I never felt like I really played it. But what happened with Oblivion is yeah, because part of Morrowind's charm, I think, for some people, is that it doesn't really tell you how to get anywhere. Like sometimes you'll get a quest and it's like, yeah, just, you know, follow the road until you hit the landmark and then do this. And you've got to sort of interpret what it's telling you a bit of a hardcore way. Here, you know, maybe it's an overcorrection where they're just putting arrows everywhere. But Oblivion, I left the opening whatever, and you step out into the world for the first time in a typical Bethesda fashion where it presents you with like the grandeur and the spectacle of everything that lays before you. And I just followed a road. There's a road, like Oblivion has like, I think some kind of lake in the center of it or something. There's something in the center, and then there's a road that goes around the whole outside of it. And I just found myself following that road. And I kept hitting interesting thing after interesting thing that I wasn't, you know, motivated quest-wise to go see. Curious what this road goes. But I just followed the road. And then 30 hours later, I had circumvented the, I think it's a lake. And it might have over-leveled and it might have jammed up my my experience a little bit, but that's the vibe I get when I'm doing this. When suddenly I'm just like, I'm gonna go to Riften, and then I see a path that's leading, and I might not be following it, south into the hills here. Because, you know, it's dumb, but like somebody had to put in the middle of the woods where the chances of somebody coming here are probably, in a world this size, 0. There's a dead tree trunk, and on that dead tree trunk is a resource you can use for alchemy. Like, that just strikes me as nuts. Absolutely nuts. And part of what I learned from all of that is I don't need to hit up every single cave, and like I don't need to go explore this cave yet. There's a decent chance I'm going to get a quest that will give me a reason to come here. And when I do, I'll explore it. Like in Dragon's Dogma, there was often stuff that was just there, right? Like there was never going to be an express reason to go there, an expressly directed reason to do it. There was a bear over there, so I'm going to sort of cut north as the crow flies to hopefully get back to the road. Snowshot Farm, nice. Put my weapon away?
The Greybeards have summoned the Dragonborn to High Hrothgar. Such a thing has not happened for hundreds of years.
I didn't want to pick the lock with the... Seems like a pretty heavy guard presence there, so I just wanted to... Now, is this Riften? Have we made it?
Hold and stand down. If you want to get into Riften, use the north gate. This one's closed.
Why? What's going on?
My orders are to tell the riffraff to use the north gate. That's it.
Alright, let's try a little persuade. Could you make an exception?
No. You can use the north gate, or you can head to the next city.
Okay. Looks like some Ninroot out there. See that glow in the water? Not sure if it'll be the case, but I'm hoping these bridges take me around and help me get to... This doesn't look like the North Gate, or is it? Golden Glow Estate, okay.
Need something?
Oh, interesting. Okay. Nope. Not gonna let me in. Okay. Right, so there is a gate, but could I just... climb up the rocks or something? Or did they do a pretty good job making sure that unpickable gate's the only way in? Okay. Nice, Merryfair Farm. Okay, so it looks like there's a little side path here, but I'm gonna go for the main road and hope that'll grant me access to Riften.
Hold there. Before I let you into Riften, you need to pay the visitor's tax.
What's the tax for?
For the privilege of entering the city. What does it matter?
This is obviously a shakedown.
All right, keep your voice down. You want everyone to hear you? I'll let you in. Just let me unlock the gate. The gate's unlocked. You can head
Take my
inside
advice.
when you're ready.
Don't listen to that talk of the face sculptor down in the Ragged Flagon. Face butcher is more like it from what I've heard.
All right. Riften discovered. Nice. What I kind of like about this is that a lot of the speech checks are built into the speech skill. Like sometimes in other games, it's like, is it this? Is it that? So in order to get past certain like dialogue checks, you have to be good at different things like intimidate or persuade or, and what it means is that you end up missing non-combat or missing paths to get through story content. And I like that in this one. It's just like, hey, it's one skill. If you're good at it, it seems to cover everything you need. And I like that. So, oh, interesting. Just things starting all over the place. And I like that just because it's,
I had
again,
another run-in with the Thieves Guild.
What could it mean? The return of the Dragonborn? And who among us could possibly hold that honor in such power?
Anyway, I like it because it just, again, it's
They
like...
represent the reason I'm here. I can't just ignore them, Eren.
I know. I just don't want you to leave. You're
Smooths out the edges.
what's happened to this city in a long time.
I don't know you. You and Riften looking for trouble?
Just passing through.
Yeah? Well, I got news for you. There's nothing to see here. Last thing the Blackbriars need is some stranger sticking their nose where it doesn't belong.
Who are the Blackbriars?
The Blackbriars have Riften in their pocket and the Thieves Guild watching their back, so keep your nose out of their business. Me? I'm Maul. I watch the streets for them. If you need dirt on anything, I'm your guy. But it'll cost you.
Dirt, huh? I'm not exactly clean myself.
Then we're speaking the same language. Good. So what do you want to know?
Whoa. Any news involving the Dark Brother? We're going straight there.
The only thing I heard is a rumor that a boy named Aventus Aretino in Windhelm has been attempting to contact the Dark Brotherhood. He used to live here in Riften at the orphanage on the other side of town, but I think he ran away. Can't say I blame him.
All right, tell me more about the Blackbriars.
Well, you got Maven. She pretty much runs the whole operation. She's got friends in high places, if you know what I mean. She's also got ties to the Dark Brotherhood and the Thieves Guild, so basically, no one can touch her. Just remember, if she tells you to do something, you damn well better do exactly what she says.
Okay, know anything about the Thieves Guild?
Well, you got Maven. She pretty much runs the whole operation. She's got friends in high places, if you know what I mean. She's also got ties to the Dark Brotherhood and the Thieves Guild, so basically, no one can touch her. Just remember, if she tells you to do something, you damn well better do exactly what she says.
Oh, did I not? I'm sorry.
You kidding? My brother Dirge works in their hideout. I used to run with them myself, but took a job with Maven after they started hitting a rough patch. If you want to get in on that action, find Brynjolf in the marketplace. I'm sure he could use someone like you.
Okay.
Be seeing you around.
Now, the lioness who was just here, she was somebody I wanted to talk to. But what I'm going to do is, I'm going to take my first pause here. We've gotten into Riften. Before we get too deep into what's going on here or anything else that, before we get even more sidetracked, let me take a quick pause and we'll come back when we come back. Thanks. Okay, so we're back from our first pause and, not sure how this is going to go in the stream. You can see I'm trying out a little bit of new bullshit in the corner. this is done in OBS. I'm messing around a little bit with seeing if I can doing it in DaVinci Resolve, but that adds a chunk of time. But this is what all the kids are doing. You don't need to see the rest of my room. And I was just kind of curious to see, like, this is an older game, so the FPS hit should hopefully be non-existent. I'm looking at my CPU usage. It's 1.7. I'm wondering, though, if I'm using the NVIDIA background remover. I'm wondering if I didn't use it, like if I let that be CPU driven, like if I did not use the NVIDIA version of it, is that CPU driven? And if it is CPU driven, I mean, I feel like I could spare more CPU cycles than GPU cycles for some games. I don't know. The other thing I can do is I can just record it as I was doing is, what I do is I do two separate feeds. One is just my camera, because I was thinking, oh, it'd be nice to have high res for any shorts, which is what's going to get jammed up here with this system. Or,
if you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to head to
and then I can bring it into DaVinci Resolve, and I can use the magic mask tool built in there, which is extremely easy and works extremely well. It would definitely be cleaner, I think, than this. But, I don't know. But that takes up a ton of hard drive space and adds a lot of time to render that. And then, you know, like if I'm doing like a 5-hour video, I got to break it up into like 10-minute clips and then just do one at a time. Like, so it's intensive. Okay, we got an orphanage. Oh, right. So yeah, we're getting into it in Riften here. We're looking for... There's a lot that goes on here. The main thing is this is the location of the Thieves Guild, which is going to be a complete distraction from what I was attempting to do. One of the things I'm looking for is when I came into town, there was sort of a woman with like blue face paint on. Don't know where she went, but I think she is an NPC that I wanted to talk to. And I sort of got sidetracked talking to everybody else. So I just wanted to... sidetracked. Well, basically, I got accosted by a bunch of people that started conversations. Looking for the inn, and I can't recall if it was on the bottom level or the top level. Because what I may end up having to do is just wait. What time is it? Let's do 4 hours. There she is. Okay.
You're a stranger here too, huh? Maven Blackbriar, the matriarch of the family, represents everything that's wrong with this city. She's bribed countless officials, has friends back in the Imperial City, and freely associates with the Thieves Guild. I've tried everything I can to protect Riften's citizens from her family, but to no avail.
Who else is in the family?
Well, there is Ingun Blackbriar, Maven's daughter. Strange girl. She likes to spend time down in Elgrim's elixirs working on her alchemy. Then you have Hemming, Maven's son. Spoiled brat and heir to her empire. He follows her word like a loyal dog follows its master.
Yes.
And finally, Sibi, the worst of all of them. He's in Riften jail for murder.
Alright, tell me about the Thieves Guild.
To call it a guild is ridiculous. How can people who would betray one another over a gold coin be considered part of an association? They're the worst kind. Even the Dark Brotherhood abides by a strict set of rules and tradition. These thieves are just rabble. What do you think?
Do I lean in? I am hoping to join them, but I'm going to just say I agree.
You know, I'm beginning to respect you. Other than Eren, you seem to be the only other person I've met I might be able to trust. Since we share the same opinion of them, let me warn you that they're recruiting others to join their guild, and you should be cautious.
Okay, so you're not from Riften.
I've been adventuring across Tamriel since I was a fresh-faced young woman barely able to swing a blade. My travels have taken me from High Rock to Valenwood, elsewhere to Morrowind, and all points in between.
Okay, why are you here?
Many years ago, I lost my blade, Grimsever, within a Dwemer ruin. I took it as a sign that I was wasting my days in search of wealth. You and I are alike. We seek challenge and great fortune. But for me, that's where the similarities end. You see, Riften is my great beast to be slain, and my fortune comes from gratitude and trust.
Okay, you're Riften's protector.
It's been difficult. I've taken the burdens of this city's problems upon myself, and I keep running into impossible obstacles. Corruption, lies, and deceit are the order of the day here. If it wasn't for Eren, the young man who saved my life, I think I'd already have given up long ago.
Okay, how did Eren save your life?
It was Eren who found me dying outside of a Dwemer ruin. If he hadn't brought me here and nursed me back to health, I would have died. When my strength returned and he told me about the problems plaguing Riften, I decided fate brought me here for a reason. So I stayed.
Okay. So...
Safe travels.
I've never seen Miol this upset about anything. The city really gets to her.
Alright, no. Whoa, where are you going?
Me that it isn't this bad everywhere. Maybe one day I'll venture out and see if she's right.
Okay, so he doesn't have much to add. So I wasn't entirely lying to her when, you know, she's not wrong that they're a mess.
Yeah. What's your problem?
Huh? What do you want?
You work at the stables?
Yes. Hofgrir took me in when I arrived in Riften about a year ago. He's been teaching me everything he knows. Horses are my whole life. Back in Hammerfell, I helped my family raise horses at our farm. I hope to open my own stables one day, but I think it's going to take a lot longer than I expected.
What kind of trouble you in?
I owe a great deal of money to someone, and I think they cheated me. I don't know what to do.
Tell me the details.
I was able to work out a deal with the stables in Whiterun to sell me some of their tack and harnesses. I borrowed some gold from Sapphire to pay for the shipment, but it got robbed before it even arrived. Now Sapphire wants her money back, and if I don't pay her, I think she's going to kill me.
Alright, I'll help you pay off your debt.
You will? Oh, thank you.
Well, I mean, remember, she's... Whoop, she's walking off. She was
Be
right
careful
there.
with Sapphire. She mixes with all sorts of nasty people.
Okay. And maybe she was keeping an eye
What's
on
your
him.
problem?
I want to talk about Shader's debt.
I knew that stupid kid would try and find a way to weasel out of his debt. Look, this is really simple. I lent him some gold, he promised to pay me back, and now he says he's broke. End of story.
Okay, you and I both know this is a setup. So this is the interesting thing, like, did she rob him?
I don't care. A deal's a deal.
Okay, so... I'm gonna take that to mean, like, I did not successfully navigate that, persuasion check. So, let me see... It's 171 gold. I feel like I'm doing okay.
Don't know why you'd help a stranger like that. But a septum's a septum. Don't care where it comes from. You can tell Shadra his debt's been paid. I hope we bump into each other again. Look, I already said Shadra doesn't owe me a thing, so get off my back.
Okay.
If you're looking for a handout, you'll want to speak with my husband. Bolly's around somewhere, planning to feed the poor with his nonsense about Mara.
Look, I already said Shadra doesn't owe me a thing, so get off my
stables. Are the stables outside? I assume they are. Now, I think these wagons, can you use them for, like, fast travel?
Need a ride?
Tell me about Riften.
You can get a room at the Bee and Barb, but mind your corn purse. It's no secret the Thieves Guild makes its home here. Oh, and if you meet Maven Blackbriar, stay on her good side. This is her city, and nobody else's.
So you can hire the carriage, and you know, this is so dumb. When I was playing Dragon's Dogma 2, I thought it was so cool that you could, like, you know, hire the carriages, then you would sort of take a ride, and you could take a nap if you want to fast forward the time, but then if you didn't, you would just sort of ride along. And but if you could get like woken up because like an attack happened. There's a lot of good things, but want to know where some of that might have originated? You might look to the Elder Scrolls series. I think in Morrowind you could hire like the giant stalk.
8? You actually talked her into it? I don't know what to say. I didn't think anyone in Riften even cared what happened to me. Look, I was saving this, but I wanted you to have it. I thought I might need it if Sapphire came for me, but I don't need it anymore.
Interesting. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
See if they'll let me in here. This, I think, was the gate that I... Oh, no, maybe this is the northern gate. So, you know, I tend to worry about a lot of things that probably nobody cares about. Like, oh, I'm getting a vibration for some reason. So the reason why I've always hesitated to do like the NVIDIA background removal stuff is because it isn't, I mean, nothing's quite perfect unless you really go through it meticulously when you remove a background. But, you know, things like when I grab my drink, it might flicker in and out. And I always wonder, like, oh, crap, is that gonna... Nobody cares. Nobody cares. So that's the kind of stuff I got to keep getting over. Because I do, you know, sort of now looking at it, I sort of do see the... I do get it. You know, I think it's an understood thing that people want to see the person playing on some level. And this truly...
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
It does literally that. And it gets out of the way for the rest of it.
Like Ingen? Or did you wish to buy something?
This place has seen better days, but it's not my fault.
All right, you got your hands full?
I swear if I wasn't around, Elgrim would forget to eat his meals. How we make any coin at all is beyond me. In fact, I need to arrange for someone to pick up an ore sample for me in Shore's stone. Goodness knows Elgrim won't lift a finger to do it.
I can get that for you.
You would? Oh, that would be wonderful. Speak to Filnyar in Shore's stone. He's got some sort of ore sample he wants us to identify and was willing to pay us well for it.
Okay, obtain ore sample from Filnyar. Okay, are you an alchemist?
I know how to mix a few basic potions, but I'm nowhere near as skilled as a master alchemist. I've picked up a few tricks by reading the tomes scattered all over the shop, but I don't have the knack to pull off half of the formulas. I wish Elgrim had spent more time tutoring me than that Ingen girl.
Are you jealous of her?
Oh, no. I didn't mean it that way. Elgrim can barely put on his own shoes, let alone have the energy to pursue a young girl. He's been gushing about how talented Ingen is at alchemy. He'd never say it to her face. That's not his way. I just think Elgrim's taken it upon himself to mentor the young thing, so he focuses a lot of attention on her.
Okay, does it bother you living underground?
When Elgrim said we were setting up shop down here, I told him he would catch his death. The dirt, the moisture, is disgusting. Who wants to spend their life living like a skeever? But that old bellyacre just fed me some nonsense about light ruining his mixtures and being close to the water. Ah! Be careful. The road to Shore's stone could be dangerous.
So, like, one thing, you know, when I was sort of playing around with this, I didn't know if having more light in the room overall would matter and it seemed to create more of the flicker that I was trying to avoid.
Have you managed to make it out to Shore's stone?
When I had more light. Now, I don't know if I turn this brightness up. So, like, you can see behind me, my chair sort of cuts out. Like, it's... So I don't know if more light helps distinguish the things close up from the things in the background. I'm not sure how it works. So,
do you have any idea how busy I am? My mixture could be burning as we speak.
okay, why's your shop down here in the canal?
Well, the moisture in the air is better for the ingredients. It isn't every day that you get your hands on fresh nern root or painted troll fat. It also makes it easier to gather water when the canal is right out the front door. Besides, I also prefer the quiet. I didn't open this business for browsing. Come in, buy what you need, and get out.
Okay, do you work alone?
Hardly. In fact, I don't know how I get anything done with all the distractions I have to put up with. My wife, Half-York, well, she's a necessary evil, I suppose. Not a lick of talent when it comes to alchemy, but she keeps me fed. Then there's Ingen Blackbriar, bright young thing and a worthy apprentice, when she isn't wasting my rare ingredients.
So, note to all the people out there, your significant other does not want to be referred to as a necessary evil. Just a relationship pro tip. All right.
Yes, goodbye.
Who sells shit if I wanted to sell?
Have you managed?
There we go.
Take a look.
Just got a little bit of gold. Is there anything else I can drag and bone? Make a little money off of that. Yeah, let's clean her out. We'll lose a little, but that's fine.
Be careful. The road to Shore's This place has seen better days, but it's not my fault.
So let's just check in real quick because it's been a little bit since... Okay, it's rumored the Grey Fox. We're definitely going to look at that. This is the... That's the main quest. So let's keep that locked in because, the first chunk of the session, I think we were doing... Man, was it this session? Man, I lose track. We went up to the monks and learned a couple of words of power, blah, blah, blah. Oop, no, I didn't read the note. Okay, let's read the thief's note. Okay. Speak the code phrase to a beggar. Fox told me he wrote... the fox told me he wore the cowl to forget himself and start a new life. Yep, I'm the only one who can't remember. Every time we meet, he's a stranger to me. Was it a she? Doesn't matter. I spoke his words to a beggar. A beggar told her shadow hides you. She slipped me a note that confirms my suspicions. The Grey Fox is dead, and now that I've seen his headstone, I know for a fact his time is over and the cowl will be passed on. I'm going to be the next one to wear it, and when I do, I'll become so rich I won't need any memories. I'll just buy new ones. All right.
Never done an honest day's work in your life for all that coin you carry, eh, lass?
Never done an honest day's work in your life for all that coin you're carrying, eh, lass?
I'm sorry, what?
I'm saying you've got the coin, but you didn't earn a septim of it honestly. I can tell.
How could you possibly know that?
It's all about sizing up your mark, lass. The way they walk, what they're wearing. It's a dead giveaway.
What do you mean?
Look how you sniffed out my little scheme at the North Gate. You knew it was a shakedown and you called him on it. That's what I'm talking about.
You seem to be well acquainted with wealth.
Wealth is my business. Help me out, and I can add to yours. Would you like a taste?
What do you have in mind?
I've got a bit of an errand to perform, but I need an extra pair of hands. And in my line of work, extra hands are well paid.
What do I have to do?
Simple. I'm going to cause a distraction. You're gonna steal Medesi's silver ring from a strongbox under a stand. Once you have it, I want you to place it in Branche's pocket without him noticing.
Break the law? Are you kidding? Why plant the ring on Branche?
There's someone that wants to see him put out of business permanently. That's all you need to know. Now, you tell me when you're ready, and we'll get started.
Okay, how am I supposed to do all this?
Do you want me to hold your hand as well? You're going to have to sneak over to Medesi's stall and use your lockpick on the strongbox. Then, when you have the ring, you pickpocket Branche and leave it behind.
I'm ready. Let's get this started.
Good. Wait until I start the distraction, then show me what you're made of.
Everyone, gather round. I have something amazing to show you that demands your attention. Gather round, all.
So the question is, where is the...
This way, everyone. Over here. No pushing, no shoving. Plenty of room. No pushing, no shoving. Plenty of room. This way, everyone.
Woof. Lock level apprentice, still struggling. Okay. Now we're gonna plant the ring on.
Gather round, all.
I might not be able to do it.
What is it this time? Patience, Branche. This is a rare opportunity, and I wouldn't want you to get left out.
Okay, let's see if we can do Medesi's silver ring.
That's what you said about the wisp essence, and it turned out to be crushed nirn root mixed with water.
Well, that was a simple misunderstanding, but this item is the real thing. Lads and lasses, I give you Falma Blood Elixir.
Oh, come on. Are you talking about the snow elves?
The one and only. Mystical beings who live in legends and were masters of great magic. Imagine the power that coursed through their veins.
How did you get that, then? No one's seen them in years.
My sources must remain a secret for their own protection, but I can promise you that the contents are genuine.
One sip of the elixir and your wishes will be granted. Great wealth, everlasting life, or perhaps limitless power could be yours.
How much does it cost?
Only 20 gold septims. Hurry, before my supply is gone.
He gives other merchants a bad name.
Only 20 septims a bottle.
I don't know. Sounds like I should try.
Don't listen to him. He's making this up.
If you're ever in the market, I deal in specialty goods for Morrowind. I can't afford to get one. But can I afford not to?
This is ridiculous.
Throw back that missing limb. This is just what I need right now.
Okay, so it looks like this guy's a total snake oil salesman.
Please hurry. I only
He
have a
seems like an
few
upstanding
drops left.
citizen, and we're about to torpedo his whole
Sounds like I should try.
thing here.
Even listen to him.
Only 20 septums a bottle. What if he's right? Maybe I'll buy one.
20 coin? No one has that much.
Learn a library's worth of knowledge in moments. That wisp essence didn't help. But maybe this will.
Don't listen to him. He's making this up.
See into other people's thoughts. I can't afford to get one. But can I afford not to?
You know, I might have screwed this up. Hold on one second. What's the I think I just put the guy's ring on the guy.
Live for thousands of years. I can't afford to get.
You're
Nope.
Can I afford
Shit.
not to? A fight.
Yep. No. I gotta reload. Because, yeah, I think I put everything on the wrong. So hopefully this is after I've left the alchemist. Now, why am I getting right here? Suddenly my controller started to give me some force feedback, and I'm not sure what it's trying to tell me. So let's go first and foremost. Let's go to the grave, which I don't remember how to get to. I think it's this way. There's the corpse of the dead thief over here. Did I already do this? Okay, so we've done that. Let's read the notes. Okay, we got that. These seem like they might be Nightshade, I was about to say. Now, I've seen videos where people just go ham like as a werewolf, killing everybody in town. I wonder how the game adjusts to that kind of thing.
Never done an honest day's work in your life for all that. I'm saying you've got the coin. It's all about the way they walk. What? Look how you sniffed out my wealth is my business.
Okay, what do you have in
Help me
mind?
out. I've got a bit of an errand to perform, but I need an extra pair of hands. And in my line of work, extra hands? Simple. I'm going to cause a distraction. You're gonna steal Medesi's silver ring from a strongbox under a stand. Once you have it, I want you to place it in Branche's pocket without him noticing. There's someone that... Now,
okay.
You tell me when you're ready, and we'll... Good. Wait until I start the distraction, then show me what you're made of.
Everyone, gather round. I have something amazing to show you that demands your attention.
Okay, this is a harder lock. I'm not getting any... Man, down to 19. I don't even know if this is the right one, but... Shit. 18. Like, I'm not getting any wiggle, like any feedback, like I've actually... Wait. I'm in the general ballpark. All right, let's
Gather round, all.
Okay, this is Branche's block box, okay.
No pushing, no shoving.
I'm gonna run out of lockpicks because I don't know. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, wrong direction. Ooh. It's the wrong one.
You need to hear this. You need to hear this.
Now, I've never understood, like, if it's a novice and my level's pretty high, does it just make it so, like, you don't have to touch anything and it just lets you do it?
Come on, Brynjolf. What is it this time?
Or does it require you to
It's a rare opportunity, and I wouldn't want you to get
still wiggle the stick and find the right spacing?
About the wisp essence, and it turned out
Now, the question is, I need Branchet. I don't know who Branchet is.
Well, that was a simple misunderstanding.
There he is, okay.
This item is the real thing. Lads and lasses, I give you Falma Blood Elixir.
Okay, so we got an 80% chance to place. I screwed it up. Let's load.
Patience, Branchet. This is a rare opportunity, and I wouldn't want you to get left out.
That's what you said about the wisp essence, and it turned
Yeah,
out
and right now I'm getting a lot of...
root mixed with water.
Well, that was just... Pickpocket! Is someone there?
Hmm.
Lads and lasses, I give you... Patience, Branchet. This is a rare opportunity, and I wouldn't want you to get left out.
That's what you said about the wisp essence, and it turned out to be crushed nerve root mixed with water.
Well, that was a simple misunderstanding. But this item is the real thing. Lads and lasses, I give you Falma Blood Elixir.
Oh, come on. Are you talking about the snow elves?
The one and only.
I wonder why... Is it sort of locked in? Like, does it not roll? There we go.
Well, I see that my time is up. Come back tomorrow if you wish to buy.
What a waste of time.
Okay, so we weren't framing what seemed like the one upstanding, but we were framing this, this dark elf, I guess, who...
Looks like I chose the right person for the job. Looks like I chose the right person for the job. And here you go. Your payment. Just as I promised. The way things have been going around here, it's a relief that our plan went off without a hitch.
100 gold? Okay, what's been going on?
Nah. My organization's been having a run of bad luck. But I suppose that's just how it goes. But never mind that. You did the job, and you did it well. Best of all, there's more where that came from. If you think you can handle it.
No, I can handle it.
All right then. Let's put that to the test. The group I represent has its home in the Ratway beneath Riften, a tavern called the Ragged Flagon. Get there in one piece, and we'll see if you've really got what it takes.
All right, Branchet. Turn out your pockets. We know you have it.
Oh, here we go, the frame. Okay, the Bee and Barb, I think, is the inn. What I really need to do is I need to find a place to unload this stuff that I'm stealing. Helga's bunkhouse. Let's go down to the lower level. Now, I can't remember if the ragged is soul divided. Stay out of the Ratway. It's come to our attention that some misguided citizens have been venturing into the Ratway late at night. To complicate matters, others have seen fit to spread rumors of their disappearance, stirring up talk of ghosts and phantoms haunting the sewers. We would remind you that the Ratway is not a safe place for commoners, and any talk of ghosts is nothing more than tavern gossip. We will investigate the matter shortly, but in the meantime, take heed and do not enter the Ratway. Okay.
Now, I'm telling you, I don't... Wait, what's this ring? This isn't mine. That's right, it isn't. You're under arrest, Friendship.
Okay, the shakedown's going on here.
I never saw this ring before in my entire life. We can do this one of two ways. You can walk with me to the keep, or I can drag your lifeless body. Your choice.
But I... Very well.
I guess he would be busy, yeah. Okay, so we've sort of seen the unfortunate outcome of not unpredictable, but still unfortunate.
Come to see Balaman perform miracles with steel, eh?
Seem quite proud of your work.
Smithing's been in my blood for generations. I owe my success to my forefathers and their recipe for flame. The secret is my forge. It consumes fire salts, a strange mineral that burns as hot as red mountain lava.
Impressive.
Well, it was. Sadly, this forge is dying, and I've used the last of my fire salts. If I can't feed it soon, it may grow cold.
All right, I'll get some for you.
You will? Thank you. 10 pinches of fire salt should give me all I need to bring this forge back to life.
All right. Let's narrow that down a little bit. Where can I find fire salts?
A flame Atronach's body might provide fire salt. They're dangerous creatures that can be summoned by wizards. Of course, it would be much easier to check with an alchemist. They occasionally have them for sale.
Okay. Imagine current events keeping you busy?
People say I'm making gold off of other people's misery, but what else would I do? Smithing is all I know. Next time one of my shields deflects a killing blow, they'll change their tune.
Let's see if we can unload some stuff.
The finest weapons and armor.
All right, nothing there. What about apparel? Any arm? Nope, I guess not. What about this?
Remember, nothing but genuine fire salts will do. The forge knows the difference.
All right. Again, we're here to get to the lower level. Now, the Ragged Flagon, what I can't remember is if it's the location you see on the door or if it's the location you end up getting to after you crawl through. Like, for some reason, I thought I was supposed to go in the sewers there, so. Not the alchemist. Let's see, if they happen to have any of the fire, Atronach, whatever's.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
You here for lessons?
Have you met?
like
Take a look.
Or did you wish to buy something?
Okay, I'm not seeing what we need here. I mean, I guess that makes sense because they sold him here. We probably figured out. But, okay, what else? I feel like I could use some healing potions. I don't know if they've got... How much are they? 105. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna hold off.
Be careful. The road to shores. This place has seen better days, but it's not my fault.
So, okay, so I feel like the only door that's not an obvious dead end is the sewers, but how do I get in there? It was just giving me the option, I thought, to read the notice, but let me double check. Let me take it, and then let me see if that... Probably didn't need to quick save, because I'm sure... Can you... Let me see something. Because I think it quick saves when you enter a new area. I was wondering if I could cut that rope with an arrow. That actually did anything.
I don't know, Droff. They'd skin us alive if they knew we were doing this.
Why are you always acting like such a big baby? I've gotten us this far.
This far? We're living in a sewer. You said we'd have a house as big as the Blackbriars by now.
You worry about bashing people's heads in. I'll worry about the guild, okay?
Okay, okay.
I'm going to check the entrance to the Ratway. Be right back.
Basically, I couldn't get a read on...
Is someone there?
Huh?
We are routed!
Potion of glibness, nice. Okay, so at least now I know, I probably should have went hot immediately. Yeah, I keep assuming I'm going to be talking to people in these kinds of dungeons, and, I think I should probably stop being so naive. Alright, so I don't think I see another way down, so I'm just going to drop off the ledge. It's not a bad way to do it, just make it a pick lock, for a disarmed trap, I guess.
This what you want, huh?
All right. Can I do this? Let me just see. Yeah. Okay. I was going to say, I thought there was a way to trigger this stuff from a distance, and that's how you do it. Okay, cool. I'm a little nervous that screen's too dark. There we go. I'm going to do one, just see what the effects are. Okay, so Ninroot damages health. So I could, up the brightness. I don't even know if it's necessary, but but then I get nervous that when I go outside and the like the bloom effect, that was the glow on the snow that I wasn't able to remember for. Okay, find the ghost in the ratway. Follow the ghost. But I know some of the brightness gets lost when you record it. I guess I could pump up the... investigate the vault. Okay, a magical barrier blocks your way. Okay, we got a red... looks like there's a red barrier, so... we'll go through the red door and focus on that. Man, I'd love to be able to get up there. Alright, investigate the north chamber. So what I'm going to assume is that the... barrier is now going to be like the color blue or something else. You know what I probably could have done? And I probably should have been smarter about this. I wonder if I could have, switched my shouts, teleported over there. Let's check out what the smuggler's note has to say. Damn these mages with their magic. Things were good here, life was sweet, and profits were aplenty before the boss agreed to help those fools with their trap. This venture will cost us the shirts off our backs, I wager. Nope, I just want to take that potion, and then I want to take that coin purse. So then, yeah, if I were to hop over there, I could get to that door. Let's give that a shot. Magic, switch to our... Did I? Whirlwind sprint. Let's do that.
Woo!
So that's, you know, because again, I don't think I've ever gone up to the Greybeard Monastery, so I don't think I've ever had the option to get around the environment like I just did. So that is pretty cool. Nope. So I'm supposed to, I think I mentioned, again, I don't know if it was in the last session or if it was in the last chunk of this session. I'm finally, hopefully getting my stuff from Sweetwater, and I'm looking at the tracking. It's coming at some point, as of the time of this recording, essentially right now. But I'm a little nervous because it doesn't seem to be going to my home address. I thought we had changed the... Nope, didn't jump. Can you sprint and jump? No. Okay, so that's on me. All right. Nope. It's a shit show. I just want to... You haven't figured it out, I'm pretty bad at Super Mario Brothers. I missed. Oop. And I punched my mic. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I thought the address was supposed to be updated to my home address, because now I'm home. It doesn't seem to be, and it's trying to go to the place where it tried to go last time that got completely fouled up. So we'll see if it gets figured out this time. All right, let's see if we can do this. Nope. You know what? Let's keep going. Basically, I want to see what's up there. That's what I'm trying to do. And I feel like I should be able to do it. And this is the stuff that haunts me because I try and see every single nook and cranny of everything. And I feel like I did this the first time. Okay. Should I just... Nope. God damn it. Trying to be clever, trying to not screw it up. Alright, so what do we do? Do I try again because that's what I want to do? Alright. Let me try one more time. I think I'm... So sometime, according to the delivery, sometime between now and 3 hours from now, 2 hours from now, I should know the fate of my equipment. Wonder... And I missed again. Let's keep going. Let's keep going, goddammit. Alright, so now we need to do the northern... So, yeah, switches to green. I'll tell you right now, that's... on the inside that's killing me that I didn't get up there, and I don't know what's up there. Absolutely killing me. The question is, there's one of the five. Nope. Do I get to loot that thing? Okay, let's see what the torn smuggler's note says. I can't resist him, those eyes, those terrible eyes, so full of anger, fear, and remorse. The only escape is death. Oh, interesting. Okay. Picking up some real stuff here. I wasn't honestly expecting that. I figured I'd just get another 8. Oh, here we go. Iron Dagger of Souls. Interesting. Okay. Varric's note. I met Skilly Gatharian on a Morndas outside the docks in the rain. Should have taken it as a sign. We've done business before, she and I, smuggling black soul gems, corpses, the kind of dark and dishonest things that would make grown men sleep in pairs, but this was different. This was big. The sword she gave me was like nothing I'd ever seen. Teeth like a slaughterfish and a blood-red gem in the center. I said it must have been one of a kind. That's when she told me that there was another. My job was to swap them. We sealed the venture with a coin of which more was promised later. The mage told me I'd be contacted in a week. A group of her associates would pay us to use the hideout to kill some captain, after which I'd make the switch. She told me to keep this a secret from the mages, but it made me pause. Oh, which made me pause. But the details didn't matter much to me. All I wanted to know was the number on the ledger. It was enough. Months later, and the deals turned rotten. The mages underestimated their own magic, and we our greed. Now we're all paying the price for our stupidity. Some tried to fight their way out, but the bastard won't die. I'm beginning to think he can't. On top of that, every man he's felled has risen to fight beside him, making him that much harder to kill. I guess I have no one to blame but myself. I should have trusted my gut from the start. Mage jobs always have a bad stink on them, but this one smelled especially foul. I wanted that gold so bad I convinced myself and the men it was moon sugar. Funny thing is, I don't even have the bloodthirst anymore. I lost at the pits of Faldar's too, thinking I could just kill the mages in Gatharian once I got my hands on the other one. But when the spell went bad, the guild sealed the captain in these chambers and us along with them. Now, all I have left is a festering wound, an empty stomach, and the mage's coin to show for it. Chances are this coin is probably the only thing that will ever make it out of here. But oh, could it tell you a story? Because this coin has bought a lot of lives, sold a lot of dreams, and it's spilled a lot of blood. I know the coin is cursed, yet for some reason I can't let it go. Investigate Faldar's Tooth. You know, I gotta say, at the time of this recording, I don't know if it just came out or if it was like in my backlog or something. I just listened to, you know, if you've listened to any of the Souls stuff or watched any of the Souls streams, I've mentioned Duckfeed TV. They have a bonfire side chat that goes into those games in great detail, and I've enjoyed listening to them. They also have a show called Watch Out for Fireballs. And one of their more recent ones that at least I've heard at the time of this recording was Thief 2. And it reminded me, how good that setting is. When Patrick was first stepping away for a bit to welcome his second kid, First Evening Star 4E130, we secured a location that will serve us well, an old, partially abandoned smuggler's hideout in Riften. One of the council members, Skilly Gatharian, it's probably Skel? Cycle. Sashel? I'm going to go with Sashel. Sashel Gatharian had done prior business with the inhabitants and pointed us in their direction. It was a prudent choice, as the small band of unsavory entrepreneurs seemed more than happy to assist us with our venture. They have a lot of gold above all else. With this much aid, building our trap should be accomplished reasonably quickly. Once it's done, we'll bring her remains to us and draw our spider out. That doesn't sound good. It's done, now all we can do is wait. When he arrives, we'll incapacitate him with our magic and separate him from his blade. We'll then channel his life force and mana into our constructed device, which will use his own energy to shield the weapon from him. In essence, he'll become bound to it, for whilst he lives, the shield will hold. Hopefully this plan will work and we can avoid bloodshed, for given what we know of him, we do not wish his death. Perhaps there's even hope that without his blade we can rehabilitate him, for despite his crimes I do pity the poor soul. I'll take it. I think that's going to be a level. Guildmage's Scribble. Let's read this. There we go. We are doomed. There is no hope. All right. Yeah, the Thief. The Thief games, hot take, are very good. Thief 1, Thief 2, it's been so long since I played them. I think I preferred Thief 2 probably like a lot of people did. Mostly because Thief 1 introduces like zombies and undead pretty quickly, and I thought that was disappointing. I thought they didn't give everything enough time to breathe before they got away from what was so cool. I feel like Thief 2, I guess it's called the Metal Age, is less so of that. I think it sticks to... I mean, maybe there's some undead in it, I don't know. But I think it sticks to its roots a little bit more. You know, meaning that, you know, you're fighting against human beings. I know there's machines, and they probably aren't that different in some mechanical ways than the zombies, but it still felt different. But a big part of what makes... see what we can do here. Okay, so we've done 200. So 220 is the next 4 to 1. Archery's 51. That I feel like that should get me something. There we go. Hunter's Discipline. I don't want Hunter's Discipline. Did I already get critical shot? What about stealth? What's the one that's going to let me do like triple damage on sneak attacks with my bow? That might need to be 50, and I don't have that yet. Yeah, okay. Nope, didn't mean to do that. So let's see what else we can do. Light armor. Okay, let's get that. Get a little more defense going. But what's really... I don't know if it's easy to forget, but it's been so long since those games came. Like, the world and the writing for that series is pretty amazing. Oh man, I thought I had it. And that note I read about the smugglers and the thieves and it reminded me a lot of that. It felt like I was reading like a Garrett VO. Okay, Guildmage's warning. And I'll go on record as saying I liked the third one. And I think if the third one had not been... I don't know. It was the original Xbox, like we were saying in Morrowind, required compromises. The original Xbox required compromises of the sequel to Deus Ex and Thief. So it suffered for that. And then the PC version, I don't know if it fixed those, but what it didn't fix is the ability to use a controller in the game, which is crazy because obviously it's possible because the original Xbox used a controller and it worked so well. So the trick with... And I'll even admit, I actually like the third-person perspective better. If the third-person perspective were better in this game, I'd probably use it more. And I know there's mods that fix that. All right, something... I'm assuming all these skeletons are actually... Like, can I take a shot? Oh, no, wait. I gotta... Guild Mage's warning. I warn them to be cautious, no matter how perfect the incantation. Magic is the husband of chaos. We let our guard down, and this abomination is the result of our hubris. And to make matters worse, he's divided us into 3. Divines, help us all. Okay, let's see. Guild Mage's missive. We have to try to contain him or die trying. She's the key to everything. For her death defined him and drove him insane. Perhaps we can use her remains to summon her spirit and calm him. All right. Okay, our guild has been commissioned to capture and restrain a renegade blades captain. Many tall tales have been spoken of his cruelty and malice, some even claiming he is a part serpent. In addition to bearing the arms of his former employers, it's said that he wields a Kaviri weapon of dark magic. The combination makes him quite formidable. Thankfully, the guild has a great experience in dealing with such things, and we will win the day. Turn the page. We did not win the day. We encountered our foe, but all did not go as planned, and he escaped us. He was more powerful than we had imagined, and many lives were lost as a result of our misjudgment. However, I am now convinced that his dreaded blade is the source of his power, and I have witnessed firsthand the dark magic it yields. The blade drinks both life force and mana from any that befall it. We must think of a way to separate our foe from the source of his power. See, I feel like this guy's... he's armed. Nope, that didn't work well. I feel like I've been picking up some health potions, so let's I feel like... did that heal at all? So I feel like the answer is no. Yeah, I feel like that didn't, I don't know what potions I was drinking. Maybe I just wasn't... So first and foremost, let's get those items. Potion of health. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drink that. Quick save, touch. This is going poorly. So here's a trick. I don't know if I can kill all three. I think it's going to be like 1, 2. I think the blue guy is probably the final boss. I think you got to get through all three of them. What do I have that might help with this? Nope. Okay. That's handy because it can fill up stuff, but like if I wanted to fill up soul gems, that's great, but that's not the most important thing. What do I got for other arrows? 20. So what I'm going to do is can I favor these? I don't want to waste the ebony arrows on the skeletons, but if I'm... Okay, so now let's switch. Okay, now we need to do that again. Let me also favor those. Okay, let's shit, I can't miss. Okay, let's how are we doing on health? We're doing okay on health. Let's switch to the other arrows while I take out. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is let's switch back to a little healing, ebony arrows. Shit, can't miss. Oh god, now he's full. Here we go. I'm hoping that they drop, but if not... Nope. Blades armor, heavy. Can I carry it? Yeah, okay, nice. Tree of the Sword, Dawnfang. Interesting. Oh, Duskfang. Okay. Let's take a look at that weapon. Oh, interesting. Okay, so Duskfang. In daytime deals 7 points of fire damage, night deals 7 points of frost. After killing 12 creatures, absorbs 5 points of health or magicka. 0 creatures killed. What kind of weapon is it, though? Is it a... I assume it's a... like a one-handed sword. You know, I was playing Baldur's Gate 3 with my brother. And one of the things we really find the tame skeever. All right. And one of the things that we were really impressed with was how the game, you know, you think you're just going into like a little side thing. And then all of a sudden, that side thing opens up into something really impressive and significant. And all of a sudden you're on this whole other side chain that you didn't realize was going to be a thing. And I don't know. That's sort of the feeling I just got from that little quest. Now, it wasn't like spatially as big as some of the places in Baldur's Gate 3, but the idea that like we're just trying to get through the sewers and all of a sudden there's like a little side quest about lost loves and... Oh.
Ha! Found you!
Again, I gotta keep on my toes. These are almost never gonna be my friends. There we go. Take a look at that pickpocket journal real quick. Alright, I ain't been having no luck at lifting gold off them rich merchants in the market, and those Thieves Guild wits don't want me. Said I'm too clumsy. Running out of food in skooma and may need to start killing some of the skeevers down here for meat. One of the skooma dealers at the docks told me he knew a guy from Morrowind who trained a Nyx hound to distract his marks. Helped him steal a heaping pile of gold, he said. Don't know if I believe a word of it, but what else am I going to do? Might as well give it a try. Too bad there aren't any Nyx hounds around here. Plenty of skeevers, though. I'm going to need to catch some anyway for food. Might as well have a go at training one first. Alright. Okay, so let's head back. Let's free the skeever. Talk to Scritch. Wait for me in the city. Wait for me at home is what I really want. Alright, so yeah, we're, got a goat, we got a skeever, there's still a fox and a rabbit, I think. Okay, so that's the Ragged Flagon. That's where I'm trying to get to, I think. That's, what's over here? Shit. Shit. Oh, so close. There's a mod that remembers, maybe I was saying this already. It remembers where you left your lockpick so you don't have to, but that feels That feels a little... Okay, so that might be a shortcut back. I'm not going to go with that. Like, it would make things easier, but sometimes I feel like, so I was saying like the third person perspective from Thief and how I kind of like it. The reason why I like it is because I feel like the third person perspective, even though it's not literally accurate in a sense, you know, like a first person perspective is obviously how we see the world, but we have more spatial awareness than a first person perspective character does in a video game. I believe the third person perspective gets you that. It gives you the additional spatial awareness that you actually have in real life, you know, with your peripheral vision being wider than the view on the screen, with you know, the ability to like just cock your head just a little bit and get a lot more vision. Like, there's just a lot of reasons why I feel the extra awareness you get from that third person doesn't feel necessarily unrealistic. So I feel like this is definitely near the beginning. And so that's why I liked it in Thief, and why I like it when in like the newer Deus Ex games, when you enter combat, you enter into like a third person old school Ghost Recon perspective. In some ways that makes sense. I feel like it gives you the ability to take in more information quickly the way you actually can in real life. Now, what killed Thief, like I was saying on the PC, is that you cannot use a controller. I mean, you can if you start opening up like other programs, but they've never patched it in. And I keep hoping as part of like the GOG like game preservation stuff, like I don't know, maybe that's just way beyond the scope of what that program is, but
give it up, Brynjo. Those days are over.
I'm telling you, this one is different.
We've all heard that one before, Bryn. Quit kidding yourself.
It's time to face the truth, old friend. You, Vex, Mercer, you're all part of a dying breed. Things are changing.
Dying breed, eh? Well, what do you call that, then? Well, well. Calling me impressed, lass. I wasn't certain I'd ever see you again.
Alright, getting here was easy. Do I go with bravado?
Reliable and headstrong? You're turning out to be quite the prize. So, now that I've whetted your appetite with our little scheme at the market, how about handling a few deadbeats for me?
Deadbeats? What'd they do?
They owe our organization some serious coin, and they've decided not to pay. I want you to explain to them the error of their ways.
Sounds good. Who are they?
Kirava, Bersi Honeyhand, and Helga. Do this right, and I can promise you a permanent place in our organization.
How do you want me to handle it?
Honestly, the debt is secondary here. What's more important is that you get the message across that we aren't to be ignored. A word of warning, though. I don't want any of them killed. Bad for business.
Okay. Consider it done.
Good. If you need any details on your marks, I'll be here. Now get going.
Alright. Any help with Bercy?
He's as pig-headed a man as you'll ever find. The key is that ugly dwarven urn in his shop. Smash that thing to bits and he'll change his attitude.
Alright, what's Helga's story?
Helga is a devout follower of Dibella and dotes over the statue to the divine that she keeps at the bunkhouse. Use it as leverage, and she'll cave.
Alright, Kirava?
Kirava's stubborn, but she's got a soft spot for family. Talk to Talon Jay at the Bee and Barb, and see if you can get something out of him. They're well acquainted, if you catch my meaning.
Alright. Let me see, Popo.
I'll be here when you're done.
So obviously, full-blown, this is the Thieves Guild.
Got a lot of nerve coming down here. People tend to get hurt in the rat way.
Now, I thought somebody down here was a fence. I don't know if they're going to let me be a fence because I'm not in the guild yet. What do you got for sale?
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Okay, I'm looking to make a home here in the rat ways.
Splendid. There's a house available right now.
Ooh, no. I already got a house.
Very well. Just let me know when you're ready to purchase the house.
Okay, can you share anything about the Thieves Guild?
I don't know you, so we've got nothing to talk about. How about you finish the job Brynjolf gave you? Then we can talk.
That checks out. Okay.
Aye.
Talk to me again when you've proven yourself to Brynjolf.
All right.
I wouldn't stay here long if I were you.
Huh. I suppose I can work with your face. After all, the sculptor cannot always choose the finest clay.
You must be the face sculptor I've heard about?
Yes, I once practiced my art in the salons and manners of Tamriel's great and good. Now the scum of Skyrim are my only clients. But no matter, the greatest artists are never recognized in their own time. So, are you here as a client? Shall I remake your face?
Are you sure you know what you're doing?
I have not always been a ragged beggar. I learned my art from the masters of the art of flesh sculpture. I studied with the faculty of chirurgeons and Cloudrest. I walked with the hollow-faced men of Notahogra for 3 years. I count the nobility of both the Empire and the Dominion among my clients. And yet, I have fallen so low that I must justify myself to a wanderer in the sewers of this backwater of the world.
Okay, I understand you know how to change someone's appearance.
Change it. I can remake your face, if that's what you desire. I do not practice my art for free, however. I doubt you can afford my services. You have the smell of the vagabond about you.
Part of me wants to do it just to, like, flash fuck you money at her, but...
Indeed. It is no small thing to submit yourself to the flesh sculptor's knife. All right, then.
I wonder if there's any actual... You know, a lot of games, like, you know, I was just saying Baldur's Gate 3, they let you sort of tweak your appearance.
Stay out of trouble, or there's gonna be trouble.
Why they call you Dirge?
They call me Dirge because I'm the last thing you hear before they put you in the ground. Why? You think it's funny or something?
Little bit. Let's persuade, yeah. That name would scare anyone.
Oh yeah? I think so too. You're pretty smart. Hey, here. Have one on the house.
Okay, I met your brother.
Maul? Yeah. That jerk works for Maven Blackbriar now. Left me down here watching this garbage heap. I guess he's better at all that talking stuff anyway. I just mess everything up. Alright then.
You'd better have coin to pay for your drinks. There's no handouts here.
Cats of Skyrim, alright. The Holds of Skyrim. Alright, let's, I feel like I came from the other direction, didn't I? I mean, I came from one of those doors, that door.
Got a lot of nerve coming down here. People... I wouldn't stay here long if I were you.
never should have come here.
Nope.
You ready to die today, huh? You can't hunt. There you are. Just give up. This what you want, huh?
I don't know why I was expecting a shortcut out of here.
Just give up.
What was that? Now you're mine.
Son of a... We're routed. Fall back.
So I'm kind of,
Ink pot, stone, bucket, book, knife.
You don't think there's any hope, do you? I don't. He's right.
No, never find me. Go away, go away, go away!
okay.
Mercy!
Come here, come here, come here, come here! I'm gonna eat well tonight, darling.
Didn't feel good about that, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not opening this door, so you might as well leave me alone. I'm very dangerous. Don't make me come out there and hurt you. If my friends find out you've been bothering me, you'll be very sorry.
See, he's got a Max von Sydow quality to his voice, too. I'm trying to tell if that's also... Check the map, because I feel like I've, So I feel like I guess I hadn't explored all of the nooks and crannies. Let's take a look at this map. I really thought there was a shortcut from the Ragged Flagon back to the surface. Now I'm curious if any of those kills will count.
Talk to me again when you've proven yourself to Brynjolf.
The Dark Brotherhood. Let me take a look at the map here, because I feel like this is Cistern, the Ratway Vaults. Okay, I guess that's a shortcut, right? Like I lowered the bridge and maybe that gets me to the door real quick. Okay. I feel like I did that the dumb way, but alright. Alright, so technically speaking, we have an hour left on the window. for this delivery. So my fear is that they were supposed to change the address to my home address. Again, I'm not certain that's actually what happened. And my fear is it's not going to go to the FedEx place I wanted it to, and it's going to end up going to whatever the Newark airport was that happened the first time, and then after that happens...
Buy some armor and live to tell about it.
It doesn't feel like in this day, like I could have walked to the place at this point and picked it up in person. Given the amount of time it's taking to get this here. Okay. That's a Skyrim, I don't care. Speak the code phrase to a beggar. Let's get that going. Okay. Just see, we got one bear pelt. Anyway, let's go talk to a bard. A beggar.
Looking to stay alive? Why take
Sure. I'm a dirty beggar. Why would you want to even speak to me?
Let's start with a little compassion.
Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart.
Now, shadow hide you.
Of course.
Fresh meats and produce. Get them before they're gone.
Read the stranger's note. Let's do that. All right. Retrieve the instruction from Bolly's house. Convince Nevinor to give you her keys. You hear about a job. You don't know what it's for, but I'm sure you're intrigued. It's all right. You don't need to know everything just yet. There's a strong box in Bolly's house placed on a dresser next to his bed. Find a way to crack it open. Your instructions for the job are inside. A stranger. Okay. Let's get that quest, Okay, see if we can convince Nevinor to give you her keys. Let's try that.
Divines bless you. May the ground you walk quake as you pass.
So yeah, Bolly's house, but where's Nevinor? Does it tell you who Nevinor is in the quest description? Let's see.
Working at the Riften fishery is tough, but it puts some coin in my pocket.
Hey, don't look at me that way. Who are you to judge me?
Welcome. Allow me to recommend the Blackbriar Mead, the purest brew in all of Skyrim.
What makes it so special?
Lady Maven's been developing the secret recipe for Blackbriar Mead over the last several decades. She uses a very secret blend of spices, fresh honey from Golden Glow Estate, and specially constructed aging casks to ensure the best flavor. Even when you get to the last sip in your flagon, it'll taste just as good as the first.
That sounded rehearsed.
Damn it. Sorry. I'm not very good at this. Look, just don't say anything to Maven, will you? I've spent weeks trying to get that right, and if she sees how stupid I am, she'll get rid of me.
There are worse things than being fired. I'm living that dream right now.
Yeah. Fired. Sure. That's what I meant.
Tell me about Maven Blackbriar. She sounds like a bit of a strong arm.
She's an absolute pleasure to work for. In fact, I almost feel guilty accepting pay from her. Why, just this last week, I was commenting to my fellow meadery workers just how lucky we are to be working for such a charitable family.
Okay, she's not here.
Okay, look. If I'm caught saying anything bad about the meadery or the family, I'm a dead man. I'm the 4th person to work the tasting counter in the last year. The last 3 are at the bottom of Lake Honrink. Just take my advice, and just get out of Riften as soon as you can.
Okay, what do you got for sale?
Take a look.
Nope, okay.
Come back and see us again.
Attention employees. Lady Blackbriar has requested that all employees be subject to random searches at my discretion. There's been a rash of missing mead barrels lately, and I won't tolerate it any longer. Any employee caught with merchandise belonging to Lady Blackbriar will be the subject to immediate incarceration in Riften jail. If you have any objections to this posting, feel free to remove yourself from meadery permanently. Okay, I've discovered my bed filled with skeever droppings that were obviously placed there on purpose by an employee who felt that it was an amusing prank. You have until midday to either come forward on your own or point me in the direction of the perpetrator of this practical joke. Otherwise, all employees will be subject to half wages for the next 3 months. Indarin.
Welcome. Allow me to recommend the Blackbriar Mead, the purest brew in all of Skyrim.
What I'm actually looking for, well, what I was hoping was that everybody would be in here. Note from Maven. Indarin, if you ever dare to create arbitrary rules on my behalf again without informing me first, I'll have Maul personally show you what your insides look like. I trust that we're clear on this issue and I won't have to mention it again. So I'm assuming this is Indarin's room. He probably oversees the brewery. It's not too popular, so I guess people gave him some shit.
I'm the brewmaster around here. What did you want?
All right, you run the meadery?
Maven Blackbriar wants me to keep the mead flowing, and that's what I aim to do, despite all these lazy good-for-nothings that work for us. Ever since I took over as a foreman, the production of our mead has never been more profitable. And if the meadery is profitable, I'll get rich. Get the picture?
Tell me about her.
Lady Maven could buy or sell anyone in Skyrim. I wouldn't be surprised if she's the one pulling the strings around this city. She's always welcome in Mistveil Keep, and between you and me, I'm pretty sure she even has some pretty influential friends within the Empire. I'd also warn you not to cross her. She employs quite a few troubleshooters to take care of messy problems.
Okay.
Good. Now maybe I can get back to work.
Is this the person that I'm supposed to get the key from?
Hey, don't look at me that way. Who are you to judge me? So what if I have a problem? I know how to deal with it. Maramal thinks he's so smart. Tells me that Mara will cleanse the filth from my blood. Huh! What does he know?
Is that Nivenor? No. Okay.
I'm selling the best meat in town for cheap. Interested?
Do you work for the meadery?
Sure. How do you think I get my hands on the good stuff and offer it so cheap? You think old Maven is just giving it away to anyone? Good thing she makes so much money. Makes it easier for merchandise like this to fall through the cracks.
What are you selling?
Nothing but the best. Blackbriar mead, fresh from the vat. Best of all, you don't have to pay the ridiculous prices Maven charges. So what do you say to that?
Yeah.
Here you go. Oh, and keep it quiet. This stuff isn't exactly easy to get a hold of at these prices, if you catch me drift. Yes, sirrah.
Alright, you're selling cheap mead?
No, friend. You've got it all wrong. I'm not selling cheap mead. I'm selling good mead for cheap. Blackbriar mead. I'll sell cases of it for half of what the inns and taverns pay through the meadery. All I need is someone to deliver it for me. If anyone saw me leave Riften, they get suspicious.
Alright, what kind of delivery?
I need someone to take this small keg of Blackbriar mead to Wilhelm at the Vilmer Inn in Iverstead. Drop it off, and he'll trade you something for the delivery. Keep it as payment for the legwork. Oh, and if you bump into Indaren from the meadery, keep your mouth shut. He'd rat us out in a second.
Alright.
Good. Now get going. Remember, keep this to yourself.
I like that I could just go right upstairs and completely narc.
I'm the brewmaster around here. What did you want?
Sorry, I'm afraid I can't help you much right now. I'm currently in mourning.
And why is that?
It was my sister, Lilia. She served as a battle maiden with the Stormcloaks. We recently heard she'd been killed. I find it difficult to talk about. Perhaps you'd be better off speaking to my parents about it. Anyway, I'm glad my work at the Blackbriar Meadery keeps me busy. Helps me keep my mind off of things.
Okay, tell me about your parents.
My father was a Stormcloak soldier in his younger days. Now he just walks the streets spewing his hatred and propaganda. My mother is the priestess of Talos. She tends to the shrine and teaches his ways. I'm just not so sure she's delivering the right message.
Are you at odds with them?
Don't mistake my political beliefs as a substitute for my family values. They're still my parents, and I love them dearly. I just think they've let my sister's death skew their outlook on Ulfric and what he really brings to the table with this war. I'm not so certain that Ulfric's intentions are as noble as they think. I think Ulfric cares about Ulfric, and the rest is a smokescreen. I'd appreciate if you kept my opinion between us. The last thing I want to do is have my parents lose another child.
Okay, you're involved with the meadery?
Yes, actually. I'm partnered with Maven Blackbriar. I put up a chunk of the gold she needed to get the place off the ground. We've been staggeringly successful so far. In fact, I'm almost surprised how quickly she's generated business for us. My name may not be on the label, but some of my blood, sweat, and tears are in every drop. Figuratively, of course. It's been good talking to you.
Now that last name...
Hey, don't look at me that way. Who are you to judge me?
I feel like that last name is a name I recognize, like a house of, however you pronounce it, Halal, in Morrowind.
I presume you're bothering me for a good reason. What in the name of oblivion do you want?
Your name carries weight in Riften.
Of course. Nothing gets done without my approval in this city. I have the Jarl's ear and the guards in my pocket. Anyone makes trouble for me and I pay a visit to the Thieves Guild. Make me angry and I contact the Dark Brotherhood. You do well to remember that the next time you make such a stupid observation.
But why male models? No, not gonna ask again.
Out of my way.
Welcome. Allow me to recommend the Blackbriar Mead, the purest brew in all of Skyrim.
So what if I have a problem? I know how to deal with it.
Okay, let's, I genuinely want to find Nivenor, but I'm not sure.
I don't have time for idle chit-chat. What is it?
New in town,
Sure,
eh?
sure.
Here for the fishing, I guess.
Why would you want to even speak to me?
There's nothing like fishing on Lake Onric. You should try it sometime.
Okay, are you a fisherman? This is the target. That's why I'm kind of curious to speak to him.
Only the best in all of Riften. I own Riften Fishery. Started out with a single fishing pole, and now I have an entire building and 2 boats to my name. Not bad for a middle-aged Nord, eh? Too bad I haven't had the same success helping this city shed its poverty. Nivenor thinks I'm wasting my time trying, but I disagree.
Vegetables as crisp as a winter's morning.
You mentioned Nivenor, who I think is right behind you, and I'd rather be talking to her.
Yes, I suppose someone has to be around here. Have you seen the condition of this sorry excuse for a city? Beggars roam the streets, crime runs rampant, and the threat of wars driving away business. The paltry amount of coin that I place in the charity box at the temple is the least I can do to help.
Okay, you mentioned Nivenor?
Nivenor is my wife. How I was ever able to meet such a gorgeous creature is one of life's mysteries. We're at odds about my charity. She thinks the people in this town have become lazy and expecting a handout. I tried to include her in my lessons from Mara Mall over at the Temple of Mara, but she prefers to shop instead. Different strokes, eh?
Who buys your fish?
I sell my catch across a good portion of Skyrim. It's worth its weight in gold to me. The only untapped market left is Markarth. However, I just got word that Klepper at the Silver Blood Inn might be interested. If you're headed that way, I would appreciate you delivering a purchase agreement for me. You'd be paid, of course.
Okay.
Good. Klepper will pay you as soon as you arrive with the letter. Here you are.
Markarth. I feel like I've been there. Alright.
Remember to give the temple.
Quick save, and now let's talk to...
Best in all of Skyrim.
If you're looking for a handout, you want to speak with my husband.
I have a note that implies a thief planted something in your strongbox.
Oh, now that can't be good.
I can check it out for you, make sure it's not a trap.
Nah, I don't think so.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Bullies around somewhere.
I'm serious, that's really something in the strongbox.
Oh, now that can't be good.
Let's try this. Gets better, it's rigged to explode.
Thank you. Here, this is for you.
Nice, okay.
Did you get that purchase agreement to Markarth yet?
Now, I wonder... There's 2 guards right there, but since I have the key, is it considered breaking in? My hope is no, because I'm carrying a lot of hot goods.
Yeah.
So sometimes you can see behind bookshelves and stuff like that for buttons, stuff like that. Not necessarily seeing it there, but is there a way to get up? Yeah, let's look up. Okay, let's read those instructions, then let's figure it out. I probably should just read it instead of picking it up first, but gonna hit the wrong button. Stranger's instructions. You've made it this far, which proves you're ready for the real work. But first, let's go over why you're here. You may have heard the gray fox is dead. It's true, but the fox lives on in the one who wears the cowl. This job will tell me if that person is you. Who am I? It's not important. Just a stranger who wants to see the cowl passed on to someone who deserves it. As you might expect, the job won't be easy. It requires fast thinking and fast fingers, but get it done, and you'll be worthy of being the next gray fox. Take the forged deed in the strongbox. Then find a woman named Gisli in Solitude, okay. On her should be the real document. You'll relieve her of this burden, then place the fake in Erikur's house. She'll think she's misplaced it. When the job's done, find the barrel behind the winking skeever for further instructions. All right. Okay, so we're going to need the forged deed, and then let's read the journal. Okay, I've always despised my husband's charity. Okay. But at least it was just coin. Then he let that stranger into our home for dinner. He was an odd sort, prone to forgetfulness and a wandering eye. I wasn't sure if he was staring at my bosom or the amulet around my neck, but stare he did. It wasn't entirely unwelcome, but I wasn't about to flirt in front of my husband. Classy. Besides, it turns out he wasn't staring at me at all. He actually wanted to know about the creepy doll behind me and asked if I was expecting. I told him I wasn't, and the doll was for one of Boley's charity cases. Erikur in Solitude asked us to take in a child for reasons that are beyond me. I told Boley I wanted nothing to do with the urchin, but my husband is stubborn when it comes to his bleeding heart. Luckily, a few days after dinner, the boy just disappeared, and I know better than to care. I'm gonna grab that doll. Okay, so the next step in this process is in Solitude, which I don't think is... I don't know if it's like the town next door or if it's something else.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
Okay, so let's see. This is Riften. This is where we are. There's Windhelm. Shore Stone. I don't think I've ever been out here. Oh, that's Fort Dawnguard. Okay. The Shadow Stone. I have the Thief Stone, but I wonder what the Shadow Stone does. If it's that kind of thing. Let's place a marker there. And then at the same time, let's get our quest log. Okay, so we have...
Take this and hold on to it. I'll be back for it later. I'll pay you good. Don't lose it.
Slow down, explain yourself.
No time to talk. Snitch or double-cross me and I'll kill you. I mean it.
All right. So what I think, let me do a couple things. Let's get rid of this. I don't know why I keep... Okay.
Victory's yours, I submit.
Did you see someone run past just now?
No, I didn't see anyone.
Well, if you do, grab him and yell. Bastard stole from me. Until next time.
Death is highly overrated.
All right, let's leave them to their thing. So since there is not an athletic skill, I think that when you're not in combat, they should just let you run. Is that the Shadow Stone? It doesn't seem like it's in the right spot. I remember in one of the games you would just bunny hop everywhere. I think it might have been Morrowind, because if you did that, you I think you actually ran faster as you pumped up your athletic skill. So getting around the world was a bit of a pain in the butt in the original Morrowind. You moved rather slowly, if I recall. So, and I think that was part of, like, you know, Morrowind having its old school mentality, but having it run into non-old school players and having them go like, okay, no, I'm not down with that.
I'm warning you. Back off.
Just want to talk, man. Okay, so I think if I want to do this right, I should kill the Atronach first. And just whiff. Because if I can kill the Atronach, then I can collect the fire salts. I'm getting wrecked. Okay, let's try that again. Might actually switch to the Ebony Arrow. Does almost triple the damage as the 4 Sworn Arrows.
That's close enough.
Oh. I guess we won't be worrying about that at all. Okay, what does the Shadow Stone do? Okay, once a day, those under the sign of the shadow can become invisible for an extended period. I don't want that. I'd rather have the 20% boost to... How do you lose a... Okay, so we need to find Solitude. Windhelm is also on the docket. Solitude's way up there. So what I'm gonna do is let's take a look at retrieve the horn of Jurgen Windcaller. Been there, so I should be able to fast travel. I thought there was something else back in Whiterun that was worth doing, but I don't remember what it is. Okay. So we're looking to go northeast. Yeah, I was just reading, I just got an email. Something about like Star Wars shit, but 1977, Star Wars is released. So I thought I heard that coming up on 50 years, they might be doing like a re-release in an extremely limited window of the very original version, not all of the ones that changed after 1997 when they, you know, updated some of the special effects and added shots. Shit. I wonder if I can just get away with this. I wonder if, you know, George Lucas is not in control anymore. It was his thing about, like, the only version is the new version.
What you gonna do, huh? What you gonna do? Just give up!
Talking to me or the dragon?
Die, damn you!
Why are you... There's a goddamn dragon right there, dude.
Just stand still!
One more shot. There we go. Oh, you know what? What I wanted to do in my home base was I wanted to drop off the heavy armor set I'm carrying. So I've got 2 dragon souls. Let me switch back to... So I'm trying to think of a pattern to all this nonsense. So what I think I need to do is I need to allow myself to get distracted. That's not going to change. But I think with every session, what I need to do is I need to make sure I tick off one story mission. I don't need to beeline it. I don't need to speedrun it. But I got to make sure that I don't stop.
Yeah. Yeah.
So maybe that's the pattern I'll approach this with. I don't claim it'll be perfect. But, maybe it'll help keep me a little bit on track. I was hoping I could get a little sneak going with these elk. Maybe get a point or two. Not a 2, just get another bump. Am I leveled? I did. Okay. 211, 211. So again, we're going to do one more health. I feel like at some point I should start getting into one-handed sneak attacks. Huh. Oh, that would be good. Sell any type of item to any kind of merchant. That would be really good. Huh, alright. Oh, interesting. Okay. I want to know what... Nope, it keeps bumping... Ah, whatever. Lightfoot, you want trigger pressure plates? That could be good. Assassin's Blade, we don't need that quite yet. Do like, Lightfoot. Because then it's eventually going to get me to, like, silence and, well, whatever. Okay, so I need to remember the next time I level, it's going to go into stamina. And I will be the first to admit that 4-to-1 ratio or whatever is just totally arbitrary. Crabber's Shanty.
It's not like my poaching is hurting anyone. The Jarl can hardly eat every deer now, can he? Watch what you're doing.
What are we doing on the map? We're making progress. Morthal looks like the nearest city, maybe? I'm gonna stay along the river. I don't know. It seems like a more as the crow flies direct way to get to the city. It looks like there's an official road that goes around this to our left. This feels like there's something up there. Because of the rock piles along the path make me think that it was Dead Men's Respite. You know what I can do? Let me see. Can I fast travel to the Dead Man's Respite? I can, so let's do this real quick. Let's fast travel to Whiterun. Dump off a bunch of the stuff that I'm carrying.
Well met, traveler. Huh?
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard.
And then I might need to take another break.
Fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
You know what I might do? I might, just judging by the length of this, I might call this session. I haven't done the quest, but maybe that's what I'm going to shoot for, though. Let's, I'll shoot to try and get one. I'll shoot to get to one, story quest into each session. And I didn't this time. I just thought of it here as we get to the end. But, oops, sorry. So let's call it. We'll call it here in Whiterun. Maybe I'll do a little shopping next time.
You're home. I know it's not much, but I found a few pretty things. They're in the chest in my room. If you see anything you like, please take it. You've done so much for me. It's the least I can do.
I'm curious. I feel terrible doing that, but let's see what she did. Got the goat, we got the skeever. Still need the fox and the rabbit. Is it in my chest? Let's I want to sell some of this stuff. So I'll hold on to it for now. Should be using torches more. Complaining about the brightness, I should be also doing the in-game stuff. Yeah, so let's call it here. Let's call this session. Like I said, next time I'll try and get a little into the story a bit more just to make up for it. But thanks again to everybody. Check this out. This is Black Lodge Trivia Night. I gotta tell you, I'm again having a blast. I should be the way my system works. I should be doing some Lord of the Rings online recording. I'm not, because I keep wanting to do this. So at some point I'm gonna have to tear myself away, but that day is not today. If you're watching this, we appreciate it. You've already found our channel. Like and subscribe. We're mainly a tabletop RPG actual play podcast. We do audio versions of the actual plays, our discussion podcasts. Just search for Black Lodge Trivia Night wherever you get your audio. We should show up. Like and subscribe if this is your thing here. We always appreciate that. Jump into our Discord where we talk about RPGs, CRPGs, and we will definitely be back with some more Skyrim. Thanks again. Take care.